Just a second.
No.
Where's the one? Who said no?
Your
I did.
girlfriend.
Oh.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and
yeah.
welcome to another session of Generations of Astria. I have no idea where this picked up. People have been talking. They keep complaining about the location of the one. They're convinced it exists and that it's somewhere. But regardless, we are here today once again in the Tavern of Fleur de Leon. It has been 4 years since the last session. Some more kids of the original party members have grown up. And yeah, you guys are here for, let's see, what time of day it is. It is just afternoon. You're here for lunch.
Lunchtime.
Our kids are getting old.
How old are our kids?
It's been 14 years total.
Irvad 16. No, he's 17.
Alex is 25. He's a... Wow.
I think by next session my kid should be old enough to transfer to be able to go on adventures.
Yeah.
Nick, you're like our big brother.
Yeah, the only one with any brain cells in the party.
Excuse me, I have a 19 intel.
Again, the only one with any brain cells.
Yeah.
What do your brain cells contain?
I'm at 20, peasant.
Yeah, also, you don't have brain cells. You have a headband of intellect. That's different.
Hey, you got a little bit of tech sitting on your head that tells you what to do. I'm
also, that headband of intellect was made by the brain cells.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
My brain cells made your brain cells.
I paid for these brain cells, thank you.
It's like searching up the answer on Google to answer someone's question, then calling yourself smart.
Man, I gotta do another Clips compilation.
I paid for these brain cells, fair and square.
All my brain cells are gone after having to take care of my children.
Yeah, you pay for brain cells. My character's dad paid for strength.
Paid for strength. He just got steroids.
She's even 18 in intelligence.
Steroids in a glove.
I think we call that an exosuit.
That's awesome. It's like the Half-Life suit that injects you with morphine, so you're essentially invincible.
That's what they are. You're not actually stronger.
Gross.
The gloves just slowly inject the right chemicals to like turn off all of your like survival inhibitors, so you don't actually hold back at all. You are destroying your arms at all points. You just can't feel it. You don't realize it, and you are always perpetually near tearing your limbs off. You just manage to rest just enough between adventures that your body repairs itself so you don't die.
Plus, I'm a bard, so I just heal myself.
Yeah.
It's like everyone who goes to the gym telling you that you need to take days off so your body can recover. You're like, nah, I've got magic. You screw yourself and do it all over again to speed up the process.
I have lesser restoration. I can
rest in a
handle it.
bottle. You can't stop me.
Also, not only do I have cure wounds, but I've got a magic amulet that doesn't let me die.
Oh my gosh.
I'm getting those gains.
You just keep getting those gains and never stop.
Alright, so, as you guys are talking about brain cells and magic, the bard, Howard, walks over looking much older than the last time you saw him. And a bit worn, but, he always looks like that. He's a traveling bard.
Have our characters seen him?
Do what?
Have our characters met him?
Yes, Howard travels through town every now and again.
Do we know he's the one responsible for disappearing our parents?
Oh my gosh, we need to murder him. This is all his fault.
What?
If he had kept his mouth shut and his nose in his own business, our parents would still be here.
What are you talking about?
This is all his fault.
Oh no! Because Minerva told us that it was like a sphinx, maybe.
No, you don't understand. None of our parents would currently be dead. Okay, meta-knowledge-wise, none of this would have happened in the first place if he hadn't done this. Without meta-knowledge, we, at very minimum, would believe that our parents would still be here, if not because of him. Because we don't know that it was triggered by Varn's involvement.
Also, technically, if he never got involved with this town, our parents wouldn't have even died once.
What are you blaming him for? I'm relatively sure he's not the one that introduced Dungeon 2.
He also introduced Dungeon 1 where we all died.
Yes, he was definitely responsible for Dungeon 1, but I don't know what you're talking about for Dungeon 2.
Yeah, he brought us the poster for Human
Wait, no,
that was
no,
Varn.
Varn did.
Oh,
that was Varn.
This is all Varn's fault.
It's all Varn. Okay, it is kind of all Varn's fault.
He should vanish off the face of the earth for what he did.
While we have our
Kinda
existential, hey Josh, you got to forgive our PCs. We're kind of traumatized by the lack of parenthood.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep sipping my weed water.
Our parents never taught us not to blame people for things they didn't do. Because they weren't here.
Mom.
They weren't here to teach us.
Wait a second, my character still has a mom, and he's still doing that.
My character has adopted parents.
That's true. You have godparents.
I do. I had actually surprisingly well-timed, legally appointed godparents.
Legally appointed?
Yeah, before we went to the dungeon, one of the things in my time skip was that James appointed the two Leonins at the bakery to be Alex's godparents.
Look,
and that very session, he's gone for 20 years.
Wow.
Like, there's a sense in which I went, wow, I could not have timed that better.
Dang.
Some people might have thought that you timed it too well.
Yeah, did you know something?
Are you responsible for our character's dad's disappearing? Did you
What's up, Howard?
Hey, Nick.
Okay, this is going nowhere.
What's
up, Howard?
Going. Alex will just sort of wave a paw to Howard and otherwise keep eating food.
He notices and shifts over a seat next to us like, oh, hey, what's up?
The ceiling, end of the world.
Hello, Music Man! Welcome back!
Yeah, things really aren't going so well. I just got back from traveling over to the east. Had to go around the Wayra Forest. That place is just a nightmare right now, like literal nightmare.
Like literal nightmare or like a figurative literal nightmare?
Like literally the Feywilds, but not actually the Feywilds.
Oh.
Have some Fae been transitioning over to our world?
Yeah, there's something in there that's kind of making it a weird place, and it's not exactly the kind of place we can traverse safely right now. So, although that's kind of the case for every place, so apparently the Kingdom of Dragonia has split into a north and a south branch of North Draconia and South Dragonia, and they're kind of at war with one another.
My, that's not a good thing. It's a good thing that our country probably will never have that problem.
Alex will just slowly turn to you with a "Don't say it" on his face. Don't give them any ideas.
To the north, there are rumors going around of vampires. To the south, there's rumors going around of zombies. Like, there's all sorts of stuff happening in the world.
The vampires are to the south. They must have plenty of coconuts, so we shouldn't have a problem with them drinking blood.
Alex will just quickly turn his head. Wait. How is coconuts a relevant argument to vampirism?
Why are they to the south?
Well, if vampires drink coconut milk or coconut water, that is actually a pretty good blood replacement.
In what D&D multiverse theory is this?
You can see the gears turning in Alex's head, and it was like, really? Like, actually? Or did you just, make that up?
Actually, no, I have read that coconut water is a good replacement for blood. So if you do not have anyone good to do a blood transfusion with, coconut water is a good replacement.
And just put directly in your veins?
Yes.
And you sure you aren't just meant to drink it?
Well, you can drink it.
Kind of like, like apple juice, I think.
God.
I mean, like orange juice, helps replenish blood, but you don't inject the orange juice, you drink it.
Coconut water has been used on occasion as an intravenous fluid. While it is not identical to blood plasma, it actually can be used as an emergency replacement for fluids. It's not an ideal replacement. So it's similar enough that it will tie you over. Kind of like a bandage until the doctors get there kind of deal. Wow.
A bunch of
Imagine
tropical
getting-
vampires.
Imagine someone just cutting you and you just.
If you like
bleed
pina
clear.
coladas.
You might be a vampire.
Yeah, but the vampires are the rumors are up north, and they're just rumors so far as we can tell. But
I've got it. We're going to make a trade deal with people in the south, and we're going to export coconuts up north, and they're going to love us.
Alex,
You're going to
Alex.
use favor to trade coconuts up north.
Alex,
Yes.
are vampires real?
Alex will lean over. I mean, every other weird thing we've encountered has been real. At this point, it'd be stranger if they weren't.
What if I was a vampire? Wouldn't
I'm
that be
going to
cool?
politely ask you not to become a vampire.
But I know where to go now. Maybe if I ask them nicely.
Adrian?
No. What makes you think that they're going to be nice and just turn you into a vampire? 2, why do you want to turn into a vampire?
Because they're like, they're undead, right? Like they don't die.
They
You
have
didn't realize my oath would
Whose
require
blood
You
are
were
you
just
going
saying
to
coconuts
die?
are a supplement.
We don't have coconuts! We have no coconut trees and no deliberate coconut import.
Hold on. I turned to the barkeep. Do we happen to have coconuts?
Do we happen to have coconuts?
Josh, you're the barkeep.
Really important
no, you
question
do not
for
have
them all.
coconuts.
Gosh darn it.
No, I wanted to be a vampire. Oh well. Anything else going on?
Let's see. Things are pretty similar all over the world to here. Monsters showing up, although this is definitely the epicenter of it, because, the whole weird opening rift thingy is in this kingdom, and this town is the closest thing to it, so I guess things are kind of the worst here,
It's like a second sunset
which is
on
why
the
monsters
horizon.
attack like every other day, so I hear.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah, we've gone on a good streak. We haven't had an attack in 4 days. It's a little weird at this point.
We're due
I'm
for a
actually
new
on
one.
my way back to my
Adrian, I
hometown
will
of
fight you.
Mensheth.
Well, tell them to say hi. Let us know if they're still standing.
Wondered about
I'm still
moving city.
standing. Yeah.
Right.
And strangers walking.
As he says that, the courier Hugh comes up from mine. Is like, well, if you get to Mensheth, tell them to send us some news, because I haven't been able to get in touch with them in the past couple days.
Aren't you like the Universal Divine Postal Service?
Yeah, that's why it's so strange.
Were you eavesdropping on us?
He's right
Uh,
here.
I just got here.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I mean, I heard you talking about Mensheth on my way in.
Oh, okay.
Almost forgot to roll my important rolls.
Yeah, that's kind of an important thing to do.
Important. Ha ha ha.
So funny.
I'm almost feeling an itching sensation to go check up on a town that's not talking to anyone anymore. I would hate to find out after the fact they've been burned to the ground.
Yeah.
By somebody's father.
Yeah, but
Alex, you need a hug.
Ignatius hasn't actually burned down any town to the point of it not being able to stay in contact.
Which is a really specific amount of damage.
There are other couriers in Mangfold. I'm just stationed here, so.
Well,
I was actually gonna
asking us to go and check up on them, or
I was actually my next step was to go bring it up to the mayor.
Doesn't the mayor have wings and can fly?
What?
Or was that our last mayor?
Not quite sure who you're talking about.
Probably the mayor that was
An angel.
possessed.
Okay.
Alex, can you make me something that will allow me to fly?
Are you guys talking about Devrin?
Yes.
they're talking about Devrin.
Who's sitting over there? That's not the mayor. That's an angel of Astrid.
Well, why don't we ask the angel Astrid to go fly over there real quick?
Because you haven't asked him.
Alright, I'm gonna get up out of the counter and go ask him.
Okay.
Maybe I should go consort with our Neighborhood angel, see if you might know any information.
I'll go with you since
We're all in this together.
I mean, we're not in a Walmart. We could just call over to him and ask him to come over to us.
We're not in a
I feel like
Walmart.
I walk over and I have a couple little ducklings following me.
Who all's going?
I'll go with. Why the heck not?
Me.
I'm a curious soul.
Could you imagine, just, like, someone walks up to, like, the 3 strangest people in the town, and then they all get up and in unison walk towards you? I mean, that sensation of, oh no, what have I done?
At that point, you gotta wonder if they're the protagonists or if you are.
All right, do you all sit down around the table?
The question is whether or not we're the
Yeah.
good guys.
I sort of sit up on the table.
Okay. You sit down around Dever and he looks up, it's like, what's up, guys? Been a minute.
Heard that there has been no communication from Mensheth. We were wondering if you might have any news.
Or could check on them for us.
I mean, while that sounds troubling, I haven't heard from the other angels that anything of a apocalyptic nature has happened to it.
I mean, wasn't the large orb on the horizon also not,
Not a scheduled apocalypse.
Yeah.
Fair enough. If need be, I can fly over there and check on it, but I'll be away from town for a few days.
Would you rather we walked and checked on it?
I mean, if you guys want to hold down the fort here, I can go check on it.
All right.
We don't have anything going on.
I was gonna say, comrades into the end of the world with mine. Do we want to sit here and play babysitter, or do we want to go on a probably dangerous adventure?
And play babysitter for another town.
I mean, there's plenty of threats here to deter.
Well, the party's indecisive, so what does the DM have prepared?
The DM does not have Mensheth prepared, that's for sure.
Let's go to Menchie!
In that case, we probably shouldn't go there. The party elects to stay and play babysitter for the town again.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Devrin's like, I'll go check on Mensheth then.
I'm thinking about.
Don't worry, I'm sure you guys will have time for an adventure in like 4 years or so.
That's a very specific day.
Irvad is not.
Can you see the future?
Irvad's. I'm kind of playing this character as if, like, he wants to go on an adventure, like, live off the legacy his dad had, because he's heard great stories about him. He can't really remember much. That's kind of what I'm getting at for this character, so he'll be disappointed in that.
I mean, look, my dad died and lived to tell the tale. My character doesn't think there's any beating that story.
Well, yeah, mine did too.
That is a very specific point, Brandon.
Jacob, just a heads up, you're a little bit quiet.
How do I fix them? It helps to not have the mic behind my ear.
There you go.
Might help.
All
right.
Hey, Josh, your audio is working this week, right?
Yes, it is. The audio is turned on. You guys can be heard.
If
you guys forgot.
Yes, I'm looking at it right now.
Has anyone else checked?
I don't know.
I'm gonna check.
All right, you check.
Josh, which one are you streaming on?
Just another group of friends. There's a link in the other Discord.
Just another group of friends. I just clicked on it.
You can't get to it through the web page. It's unlisted right now. You have to go through the Discord.
Oh. Okay. Is it in announcements?
It's in Households and Humans. It's in the other Discord. It's in our main one.
Oh, it's our main.
Yes, it's in our main Discord. Anyway, Hugh walks past and is like, I'm gonna go talk to the mayor. You guys are welcome to tag along.
Okay, I had to close it. It works though.
We go with. We are traveling with to see the mayor.
All right.
See the mayor, the wonderful mayor of Fleur
So
de
you
Leon.
head outside, and you start walking down the path. And as you start walking down the path, you see someone else heading in the opposite direction, that you've never seen before. They are a
Are they covered in blood?
dragonborn. And they look like they might be nobility of some sort.
Hello there, stranger. Welcome to Fleur de Leon. Who might you be? We haven't seen you around.
Ah, it surprises me that you haven't heard of my magnificence. I am your king, King Xander, and I have finally arrived into town.
Josh, please don't tell me this is based off who I think it is.
I hope it is. I'm excited.
I mean, I will admit it is a stolen story arc, but I don't know if it might be who you think it is.
Josh, is it from the slime story?
No.
That no was not as convincing as it should have been.
No, that's not where it's from.
All right. What was his highness's name?
King
I already
Xander.
forgot it.
King Xander?
Xander, yes.
Greetings, Your Highness. Unfortunately, we were a democracy last I checked. What brings your royalty to our humble abode?
Oh, don't be silly. I'm the king of this country.
No, you aren't.
You're really not.
No. Hold on. A lot could have changed in the
like
since the last time we
days.
checked.
Like
I mean, the world has been ending, I guess.
My, what are they teaching in schools nowadays that vassals don't recognize their own king?
I would like to do something, Josh.
Fire drills, how not to die.
Maybe
What's
as
up,
king
Brendan?
you could correct that.
I would like to pull out my lute and with a couple strums cast Zone of Truth on all of us.
Okay.
Ooh. I have Zone of Truth too. Do I have? We have to roll the save, don't we?
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
what am I rolling?
You're rolling a charisma saving throw.
Wonderful.
I'm mainly wanting him to fail, so I would like to.
You got an 18.
You got an 19.
I would like to.
Why did I roll with advantage? I apologize.
You just take the first number.
Fine. What? How?
Your advantage toggle isn't enabled for a new character.
No.
Hold on, I'll fix it for you.
Okay, just.
There you go.
There we go. All right.
Give me a second.
Let me just test something.
Okay, so I would also like to use cutting words.
Okay, cool. It works.
I would also like to use cutting words against whatever his charisma save roll is, Josh.
Okay.
7.
Ooh.
It takes 7 off.
All right, so he rolled a 12.
Yeah, he doesn't beat it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I would like to look at him. And I would like to just give a bit of a smile and say, "Are you really our king?"
Of course, I'm in charge.
Of what?
This kingdom.
What is this kingdom called?
Xander 2, as of now.
Nope.
Try again.
Are you the officially appointed leader of this current land that you are standing in right now?
Yes.
Officially. By whose orders?
Mine.
Anyone else's?
Does that matter?
Yes.
Well, you kind of need to have at least 2 witnesses for that.
Goodness. I've never dealt with vassals with dealing with such impotence in, well, 3 weeks.
And
to be fair, you could have sent a letter, so you know.
True, we don't quite have newspapers or newsletters here.
Well,
Maybe
normally there would be an envoy preceding my presence, but my previous vassals were a bit rude.
And where are they currently?
I don't know. Probably back in the kingdom of Xander.
Wait, so you traveled across dangerous country alone?
Well, yes, of course. I'm quite skilled in combat.
Oh, well, you have my respect.
You can help defend the town.
Of course I can help defend this town. This is my kingdom now.
Okay, newly appointed highness. What's your plans for this kingdom of yours, and how do you intend to help us?
We shall turn this into a sprawling kingdom, a place to be welcoming to all.
It's been
Vague.
that, but a democracy.
We have a slight dragon problem. Not you. We have a giant red dragon in the neighboring mountains.
Oh my,
yes,
well,
you
you should
go
send the
talk to
army
him.
after it.
We don't
That
have
would
an
be
army.
great.
Well, you should assemble an army.
We
You
are the
supply it?
army.
As our ruler, can you supply an army for us, O king?
Well, we can open up talks with the Kingdom of Xander and get their aid. That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Aren't you in charge of the kingdom of Xander?
I
Josh, I
should
hear you
be.
pumping up there.
You shall be. So are you the prince, or...
No, he said should.
Oh, should be.
Oh, well, I do love a good backstory. Could you elaborate?
Yes, I too would love a good backstory.
Does he get to reroll that
Are you
charisma
in
save?
any way?
No, once he fails it, he fails it for the
Okay,
duration.
Yeah.
now 10 minutes? Okay, here we go. Alright,
You know, he can elect to say nothing.
Yeah, he's not forced to talk,
Yeah.
but
But I don't think that's going to be an issue for us. Just seeing how he is.
Gabiru, that was the name I was thinking of, Josh.
What?
Gabiru.
Gabiru. No, he's not Gabiru.
Ah. Would have been funny if he was.
This is like Monty Python.
No, it's that time I got reincarnated as a slime. It's an anime.
Ah.
Not this. That's
Ooh.
what Jen's talking about. This is from something else.
right.
Let's see. I was invited by the goddess Astrid and appointed the king of a grand nation, which I put my heart into building up to build the most sprawling and glorious kingdom on the plain.
Assume it was the first nation you appeared in.
Yes, it is the kingdom of Xander, named after myself and my majesty. It is to the north. The capital there is quite grand.
So you were the ruler of it then?
Yes.
Oh, so you're the ruler of a country north of us, not this particular country.
I am the king of this country now, yes.
Well, okay, that's not what I asked.
You can't
said
just call yourself ruler without us, voting on it.
And if you're trying
kings
to
are not
conquer,
voted
this
on
is
by
not a-
democratic election. Kings are elected
we
via right to rule.
Well, we have a president, don't we?
Yeah, we have a
We
mayor.
have a mayor.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, we have a mayor. Look,
Oh,
if you
well,
want to be the king if you want to be a king or whatever, you should go speak to him.
It seems talk should be in
Not
order
a good
to make sure my majesty is recognized across the kingdom. This seems like an
Alright, good
important
luck.
task.
I
He
don't know if
steps
you've
forward.
ever read-
Well, it turns out we were on our way to talk to the mayor anyway about a town to the northwest that is out of contact. So we can get to that.
I am all in favor of us going and all talking together and hopefully knocking out several situations at once.
Wait a second. Where was he coming from? Because he's going the opposite direction of the mayor.
You just saw him walking down the path. You don't know where he was coming from.
Well, if you're not in any hurry, Your Majesty, would you like to go speak to the mayor with us?
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Well, then follow us, Your Highness. We'll lead you to him.
Yeah, you see, Ervod kind of mentioned to Alex. See, I don't know too terribly much about royalty, but from what my mom's taught me about what my dad was like, this guy is not really. His etiquette sucks as a king.
Alex will lean over and quietly, yeah, his etiquette does suck, but if he really did travel across dangerous territory alone, I'm not so sure we want to argue that point. Because
All right.
clearly he can take care of himself.
So you arrive at the mayor's house. Who's knocking?
Alex.
Whose idea was it to come here?
You.
Alex's.
Or
No,
Alex.
it wasn't. Alex
All
was
right.
like, let's go together. Y'all were like, let's go talk to the mayor. But Alex is knocking.
So Hugh knocks on the door, and a moment later, the maid answers and says, "Oh, are you here to see the mayor? I'm sorry, he's in a meeting right now."
How long will the meeting take?
I'm not sure. He's kind of in some diplomatic discussion.
Oh, well, that's surprisingly on point. Um, we bring you the great and magnificent king of the Northern Kingdom of Xander, who is interested in assimilating our nation into his nation. If assuming I've got the details right, and I'll turn Your Highness.
It's like, yes, it is I, King Xander. I'm here to talk diplomacy and all the other political matters with the named mayor of this town. All right, everyone make a perception check.
Oh dear.
Huh?
This could be nothing good.
27.
15.
23 for some strange reason.
All right, Jacob and Nick, you managed to catch a glimpse from where you're standing of back in this area. The mayor like kind of leans over and like just like has like a shoe, shoeing motion. The maid turns and looks back and is like, the mayor is not available right now. Make an insight
Alex
check, both
will
of you.
nod and will turn.
All right.
Well, Your Highness, it would seem that we've not come at an opportune time. How much time do you have, Your Graciousness?
Well, you can't build a sprawling empire in a day, but you can get started sooner than later.
Very true, Your Majesty. Could we entice you to stay at one of our fine establishments while you wait? Are there questions we can answer, or possibly give you a tour of the place? Or perhaps you'd be more interested in regaling us with some of your insightful plans on how to transform our humble abode into a sprawling said metropolis.
First of all, you're going to need a combat school so you can start with an army, because if you can't dispatch a simple dragon, you've got some problems on your hands. This would never stand back in Xander.
You realize it's a dragon the size of multiple buildings.
Have you slain dragons before?
Have you ever fought a dragon? Just purely out of curiosity.
Zone of Truth should still be on him.
No, not myself. But I have dealt with dragons before, and my army did successfully dispatch one at one point on a different plane.
Encouraging.
Okay.
Different plane.
Nevertheless, an army that is capable of dealing with problematic dragons is a valuable ally and kingdom to have or be a part of.
One thing he can't agree with is he definitely has the knowledge to. What he's saying is true, if he has the resources, it sounds like he can defeat a dragon. Like he sounds smart enough to do it.
Well, Your Highness, we would be very interested in a more effective combat school to better prepare our people for such trials and tribulations. Unfortunately, we are a little short on manpower. This town was designed to be a trade institution of sorts, and as such, when the whole, and Alex will gesture to the horizon, orb of death thing happened, we were slightly ill prepared, and we've been making do, sort of just scraping by. So, any help that your majesty would like to grant us in these trying times, we will gladly take, and hopefully become a better town of your liking.
Ah, yes, I think the lot of you will be my new favorite vassals.
Look at the sun. Oh, I must be off. I believe my daughter's lessons should be starting soon.
Ah, well, best of luck to you, Miss Leona. We will see you around.
I turned to Xander. Please feel free to stop by the postman's shop. It would be lovely to see you again.
Ah, and it was nice to meet you as well.
So, Your Majesty, tell us, because I am ever so interested, how did you traverse the deadly everywhere all by yourself? You must be quite the accomplished combatant.
Ah, yes, I trained with the sword for quite some time and built up some skills that no one else has before learned.
Intriguing.
An impressive claim. Be deeply intrigued to see you in action at some point. So, what is it this talk about being vassals that you speak of? What are your...
Vassals are those in service of their king.
Let's say that we did agree to be these so-called vassals. What would you have us do?
Manage the town.
We already do
Basically,
that,
whatever
though.
needs to happen at any given point, you would be my most trusted individuals to pursue those tasks.
Well, then I think we would be very interested in being your new vassals of Fleur de Leon. I'm assuming we can keep our town name?
We'll put that one up for discussion later.
As you wish, Your Highness.
In it.
Hey, Josh.
As you speak, he was like, "How much longer do we have to wait to speak to the mayor? We haven't been able to get in touch with the town of Mensheth, and the longer we wait, the more peril they could be in."
Yes, I'll turn. Your Highness, you didn't happen to pass through our neighboring town of Mensheth, did you?
Which one was that?
The one slightly to the east. Wait,
The northeast? Yes, I did pass through a town on the way here. That's the direction of the kingdom of Xander.
ah,
Okay.
is the town still standing, per se?
It was fine when I passed through it. The townsfolk there were a bit rude and unaccommodating.
Well, that's not very like them. They've normally been much more hospitable. I wonder what was wrong.
Yes, I only asked that they pay me a little tribute to their king and the offering of free food, and they just threw a fit. It was the most undignified thing.
Well, I assure you, you will find no such grievances here. We'll happily feed you.
Wonderful.
Actually, and I'll put an arm around Brandon's character. This one here is heir to quite possibly the best cook we've ever met or heard of. So I think you can set some higher expectations from us humble folk in this town.
Yeah, Mr. King, do you want to go check out the tavern while you wait? We got good food.
I suppose.
Right,
A
it's right
good
down
way
this way.
to kill time and eat some wonderful food and get to know my new favorite vassals.
I'll turn to Brand's character. Do you mind showing his regalness to the tavern? I'm going to talk with the secretary for just a few minutes.
All right.
With the who?
The secretary. Alex wants this so-called king to go away so Alex can talk to the mayor about what the heck is going on.
Oh, okay.
Alex is trying to be clever, but seem kind in doing so.
Okay.
Okay, so... Oh. Are you going first?
Josh will dictate who goes first.
Roll initiative.
My character...
I've been doing a lot of talking.
Does my character have to stay with Adrian, or can I go do my own thing?
You can technically do what you want.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to the temple, and I'm gonna speak to some of the priests and whatnot there.
Hey, Josh, can you put myself and my daughter in the temple? That's where her lessons should be held.
Oh, cool.
I don't have a character token for your daughter yet.
Grab one.
Just
I don't have one
copy.
either. Why are there trees?
Blast. I hit the T key, not the R key, and it summoned trees.
Well, Jen, is there something you'd like to
Oh,
tell us
boy.
about kids? Your
You
relationship
kids,
with that
this is where
satyr
trees come from.
when a human and a satyr love each other very much.
Wait, is your daughter a satyr?
Yes.
Okay. So hang on, which one's the full human?
My
You.
son
Okay.
Oh.
and me.
I was about to say, we have surprisingly fewer solid humans than we do non-humans.
Yeah.
And I love it. It's fun.
I don't know how relevant in this time skip it's going to be, but never mind. I'll hold that thought.
Okay.
Alright. Let me see if I have an NPC token we can use for your kid. This is the
Astrid.
satyr child, right?
Yes.
You
want me to go on Google and find one real quick?
No, because I still need to shut down the interface to import it. Yeah, I don't have any satyrs.
You have a goat.
A goat.
You want a goat? I don't think I
Yeah,
have a
do you have
goat.
Gosh darn it, Josh. You're so unprepared.
Use the cow.
Aw.
Do not use a cow for my daughter.
It's from Minecraft, though.
Close enough. We'll use that
What
for now.
is that, Josh?
It's a kobold.
Okay. Cool.
Okay,
There's-
we're working on transformations today, I guess.
Anyway, I'm not necessarily here to interact with them, but I happen to notice them
I'm
here.
not here for social interaction.
Yeah, you see them.
Okay.
All right. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, my favorites.
I was gonna say, if this is conversation based, I'll go last. I've done a lot of talking already.
Okay.
I don't know why I rolled. I just dictated.
All right. So we'll do Brandon first, then Jen and Jacob, then Nick.
Cool.
All right.
All right. So you get to the tavern.
All right. When I walk in, I'm gonna kind of lead him up to the counter, and I would like to shoot a quick message spell to Varia, and just say something along the lines of "Hey mom, this guy right here is the king of somewhere. He's a little weird, but I wanted to get him something to eat. Mainly to keep him busy."
He's a little weird, but I wanted to feed him. Mom, can I keep it? It followed me home.
All right. Make a perception check.
I swear, if he's stealing the menu, no.
Okay.
Roll the 2.
That's still a nat 1, though.
Yeah. So Howard moves over a seat. Anyhow.
As he should.
Yeah. He sits down and is like, yes. This establishment is quite fine. It looks rather refurbished.
Yeah, before the world started ending, there was a lot of work done here. It used to be a lot smaller, from what I've been told.
Well, I eagerly await this food that you have elected to prepare for me.
Yes. Here's the menu of what we have. Anything catch your interest?
Well, why not prepare me a sampling of all the fine dishes?
I'm just gonna hold back a look. I'm gonna nod and be like, right away. I'm gonna run into the back, and I'm gonna make basically a mini junior version of all of our food. And when it comes, and when it comes to the mystery stew, for example, I'm just gonna get like a shot glass of it.
Okay.
Try not to poison the man.
Don't worry, people have been eating from that pot for 20 years. It's fine.
We're gonna kill him the way SpongeBob killed the health inspector.
First it goes from Mom, this guy's a little weird, but I want to feed him, to Mom, help me hide him.
Bury the body.
But yes, that's what I'm gonna do.
Alrighty. So, you get your tray together, and you bring it out and set it in front of him, I guess.
Here you go.
Alright. He takes a look at it, he leans over and smells it and breathes it in. It's like, yes, this does look like a fine sampling of food, and begins eating.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Does Howard move another space? Nat 25, nat 20.
Alright, you see Howard kind of glancing your location and nodding his head in his direction.
I would like to message Howard and say, I'm sorry.
He responds, do you know who that is?
No idea. He's the king of somewhere. That's all I know.
Alright, so we're gonna go over to Jen and Jacob now.
He's the king of somewhere. I love that. It's like, hey, he's the ruler of something.
Jen, you can go first.
How did the chest save data get messed up again?
Your chest save data doesn't like you, period.
I test it. Like, every time it breaks, I fix it, I test it, I run tests, I rerun the stuff, and then it just doesn't work for some reason.
Have we considered that it may not like... It may not dislike Josh, it might not like us, like the players, because it seems to only stop working when we get into the game.
Be an interface issue.
I was gonna say, could it be a RAM issue?
Yeah, look, Jen has all her stuff. The player save data. I updated the player save data recently for new PCs, so I can add PCs like freely, like this one here, and it worked perfectly fine. It was a perfectly smooth adjustment. So, all right. So, Jen, Jacob, you all have entered into the temple.
Okay.
Jacob, you can go
Jen,
first.
you can go first. Well, oh, me?
You rolled higher initiative.
Okay.
Wait, I'm just there teaching my daughter in the background.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna kind of await and speak to the cleric of Astrid. Kind of wait for her to get my attention and to discuss with her some stuff.
All right, so you're here to speak to Hildegard?
Yeah, Hildegard, yeah.
All right. Hildegard notices and comes down from the altar and walks up. It's like, good afternoon, Ervad. What can I do for you?
Can I wanted to ask you something kind of personal, if that's okay.
My dad loves me.
I suppose that's all right, depending on the question.
I mean, it's about my dad.
Oh gosh, I was right. Oh no.
What of your father?
What was he like?
Oh.
I kind of want to know about him because I know what my mom says, but I don't know. My friends just tend to like we don't really know, and it's hard to get through, you know, the apocalypse that we're going through.
In my experience,
honestly,
he was a very good man, well devoted to Astrid and to his family, defended the town on several occasions.
Yeah.
Kind of curious, why are you asking Astrid, or why are you asking the priestess this when one of the original party members that was with your dad is...
Different perspectives.
Okay.
He's doing it for different perspectives, and he's thinking,
bias,
well,
Jen.
there's a reason for this encounter.
Okay.
Yeah, I trust in Astrid's faith, but do you ever struggle with your devotion sometimes? I've noticed, I don't know if it's just because I'm young, but I tend to have a hard time sometimes committing to my oath, considering that I can't understand these emotions sometimes. Just feel this burden and agony, and it hurts. My older brother's already gone in his rebellious phase, and I don't really want to end up hurt like him, but it's really hard to fight it. And I know my mother would be devastated if it happened.
I think it's perfectly natural for everyone to struggle from time to time. If we don't have answers, we seek them out, and when we can't find them, it's frustrating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I just want... I guess I want control, and I feel like I don't have it. I appreciate your time. You see Ervad's kind of slightly disappointed.
Oh.
I mean, he's still a kid. He's like 17.
He's 17. Yeah, it's a child.
Technically speaking, he is.
I don't know. This world might have different rulings for when someone becomes an adult.
Well, I mean, yeah, but in hindsight, he's still young.
Fair.
All right. Anything else?
The guys don't fully mature until they're 24 years old.
For Irvad, for the time being, he's going to go. He'll just sit and pray for a bit,
Okay.
and I think he kind of just wants to be left alone. So he'll probably go in like a corner pew, kind of isolate. Yeah, like right there.
Okay. Jen,
All
what
right.
are you up to?
I'm going through some books and teaching her about religion.
Okay.
That's basically it. Just
Isn't this what the
lessons for my
school
daughter.
would do?
They're homeschooled.
My daughter is specifically homeschooled
How much you're building
because
a
I
school.
love her.
Also,
And
don't forget that your second generation PCs get a +1 to intelligence because the school exists.
Okay.
Wait, does she not get that if they're homeschooled?
That is the question.
Let's answer that another time, but that's an interesting question.
Mechanically, I don't think I'd limit it. Alright. So we'll move on to Nick now, if you guys have finished. So, let me pull up. Nope, not that one either.
I heard a chicken in that soundtrack.
Yeah, that one's okay. Still a little bit crowded for the town's current atmosphere. But so you're still at the mayor's place. And
once the self-proclaimed king gets effectively without of earshot, I want to turn to the secretary. May I come in?
She kind of glances back and said, the mayor is having a private meeting right now.
Alex will cross his arms. Is this a private doesn't want to be disturbed, or a private doesn't want to talk to the new guy that walked in town?
I don't think I'm at liberty to disclose.
Huh. Okay. Well, given the fact that we saw the mayor come and shoo us away... Wait, was it the mayor that shooed us away, or was it the secretary?
Yeah, he leaned around the corner.
Okay. Could we talk to him sometime later today or tomorrow?
Hugh chimes in. It's imperative that we speak to the mayor as soon as possible to address the situation in Menchie's.
Well, other than the fact that we know it's currently alive. But yeah, that. All right, fine. Why don't you tell the mayor as soon as you can that we have urgent business with him? Top of all the other urgent business that goes around these days.
Hugh says, look, I don't want to interrupt his meeting, but we have to do something about this. It's extremely unusual for us couriers to lose contact with one another.
I mean, yeah, that aside.
The maid nods and says, I'll let the mayor know after his meeting that you were looking to talk to him.
Okay. Well, and I'll turn to the courier. Shall we go and
make an insight check?
Alex was gonna go and be sneaky next, but sure, we'll do insight. Insight. Oh, it's really low.
Yeah, Hugh speaks up. I can't be sure, but I wonder if the mayor might be hiding something regarding this meeting, considering how we were shooed away. The mayor knows I don't show up here on just a whim.
Yeah, no, totally. Something shady is going down. The question is the mayor in danger, or is the mayor responsible?
We could sneak around back and try and eavesdrop in.
I like how you think. Unfortunately, I don't have my sneaky shoes. I have my flying shoes.
You don't have your sneakers?
Jen, I'm so freaking proud of you.
Are you still attuned to your sneak shoes?
No. Alex is a character never built sneak shoes. He built flying shoes instead.
Oh. You don't even have sneak shoes. Okay, well...
I don't have sneak shoes, period.
Then we can make do with what we have. You still have your sneak armor, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm normally sneaky. I made modifications on top of what my father was designing. This one flies instead of gulk. I think it's an improvement.
Would you like to attempt to listen in?
Abso-freaking-lutely. May the goddess aid us in our attempt to be helpful?
Alright, well, we can sneak around the exterior of the building. Once we find the windows to the back, we should duck below them as to not be seen. There doesn't appear to be anyone else around right now to ask us what we're doing or blow our cover, but bear in mind the residential district is right there.
So long as he's not secretly involved in a meeting with a big bad, or, doing anything personal with someone, yeah, I'm all for eavesdropping in on this nonsense.
Alright.
I follow him.
So, you guys walk, and this is the first window to the room he's in. Okay. Alright, make a stealth check.
Just hoping that this is okay. It's a 24.
Very nice. Alright. So you both
You're dancing in front of the window, they can't see you.
You both sneak around. And back around to here. And Pierre he's over here, and you can you both come over to here and you peek through the window and see he's having a meeting with someone.
Actual meeting.
Do you recognize this NPC?
Do I? Hold on. Let me tab over to the... Oh, that's one of the town leaders, isn't it? Like for snake tongue or something?
Nope.
No, okay. Then no, I don't recognize the NPC.
Alright, make a history check.
Oh boy, alright.
If she was a town...
I feel like she was one of the town leaders, but let's see.
If she was a town leader, I was gonna ask if she had, like, developed a personality in this time.
Oof.
Alright. So, you squint a little bit and you recognize her. You met her 4 years ago.
Wait. That was back during the previous incident.
It was her fault.
I, the player, don't remember.
Okay. This is Melinda. You met her from you met her in last session. She was visiting town. She was surveying the area, and she was from, I believe I said, a kingdom to the north.
Oh yeah. It's all connected. Dun dun dun.
Make a perception check. You got a nat 20 on the stealth, you're advantaged.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. That was a big difference.
All right. So you kind of put your ear against the wall and kind of listen in, and you hear them saying things along the lines of, "Yes, I'm sure I could convince the town to go along with the plan." And the woman responds, "Yes, but there is the matter to discuss of Xander. He's not going to like this, and there's a chance a fight may break out because of it. I really don't know how he wound up here." Sorry, what?
I got too excited. I got really excited, and Nick, the player, went, "We're gonna go assassinate a king."
I imagine you just banging on the window as you yell that at the guy next to you.
Alex slams both of his giant paw fists down on the window. "We're gonna kill a king!" Like, no.
She says,
"You're all excited." I love it.
Regardless, the troops from Xandria should be here in the next, if my calculations are correct, 30 minutes. So, regardless, I'm sorry for the short turnaround time, but you should address the townsfolk rather soon. Mensheath wasn't so easy in the negotiation process.
Oh dear. Did they just go and conquer a town?
Roger replies, "Of course. If everything goes over smoothly as planned, then, well, our kingdom should get along quite well."
All right, boys, we're getting an army. We're getting drafted into a new empire, but we're getting an army.
All right. She
Alex
replies,
will turn to the courier and just raise his eyebrows and nod in a interesting.
he
The
nods
plot.
back.
We misinterpreted what you did, Nick.
We're gonna keep listening until like the conversation runs out of conversation for us to listen to. So dialogue until you run out,
Anyhow,
or summarize. Whichever is easier.
regardless, we should probably take some precautions. Do you have anyone in town you trust or that trusts you that you could convince to persuade Xander into, falling into a trap that would keep him locked up, per se? Technically speaking, he is a fugitive now.
Alex will turn with raised eyebrows and sort of a somewhere between curious, surprised, and giddy, oh, interesting look on his face.
All right. Roger responds like, "Yes, I know a few individuals in town who are quite skilled at dealing with others in both matters of combat and of social nuance."
Ooh, he's breaking out all his fancy words.
Melinda nods and like, "That's good. Well, we don't have much time. You should go and address the townsfolk and let them know of our new alliance coming through. When the army gets here, they're not going to want to find any resistance."
Guys, guess what? I found out this new drug. It's called opium.
It works so
Want to
well.
try some?
Hey guys, you know that thing that worked so well on the cats? I refined it to work on a more generic level. I call it opium.
Right.
Made the cat go crazy.
Melinda nods, and she and Roger both get up and begin heading towards the door.
Guys, we're becoming the British Empire.
All right, Brandon.
Everyone's gonna break away from us eventually. Everyone's gonna have an Independence Day except us.
Howard replies back, "That's Xander. He's the ex-king of the kingdom of Xander up north. He was kicked out of being king because people didn't like him."
Wait, does he message that to me?
Yeah.
I messaged back, a little giddy myself since I feel like I nailed it on the head with my assumption. I do that sometimes. I messaged back, so I was right. He's not really a king?
He was a king. He's a little pompous, bombastic, over the top, assumes people will do what he says because he has the right to rule type deal.
Oh, yes,
and it ticked off a couple too many people, and they threw a coup.
Oh yeah, he straight up told us when he walked into town that he was the king of this area, even though he didn't know our town's name.
Well,
that was kind of.
I mean, I talked to a few townsfolk in the kingdom of Xander, and well, they didn't know a whole lot about him. Apparently, he does care for people. Actually, he just he treats them well, but he talks down to them type deal. It's a really weird situation. I mean, form your own opinion. He's right there. But I for one am gonna try and get back to Mensheath. I ain't hanging around. You guys can tell me the tale next time I'm in town.
Trust me, I already have my own opinion of him. Is he dangerous at all?
Well, I've heard he's good with a sword.
Oh yeah, he told that in detail to us.
Yeah, no, some of the things I heard, he's not one to shy away from combat. He does send people to do things for him, but when it comes to combat, he'll lead an army, and he's a force to be reckoned with.
Should I do anything about him, or should he be good as long as they're nice to him?
from what I've heard, he's probably not going to attack you. He might get fed up with you, but since he's been kicked out and you guys don't officially recognize his authority, he really can't do anything about it except attack you himself, which, from what I've heard, is unlikely.
So an honorable twit.
Well, that's good to know, and from the sounds of it, he doesn't have any more army to command, so worst come to worst, I'm sure we can take him.
Josh, did you get my message?
Getting it now.
I think it'd be funny.
Okay, one sec. Okay, your son? Alright. Don't have a top for that either. How about, your husband?
He's human. My husband will work, yeah.
So, as you're talking, Ben, the satyr, walks in. And,
he's here.
Yeah, he comes up to the counter. It's like, I got a delivery for you guys.
Oh, cool. What do you have?
Apparently Leona put this together. Not quite on the up and up on what it is specifically, but it's labeled, and she said you guys would know what it is.
Thank you very much. I would like to take this package of whatever from him.
Mysterious package.
What does the label say?
Opium or something.
And does my character know what this stuff is?
I put a little description underneath it. This is to be used in minor quantities. It works very similar to the catnip on the cat people.
Okay, quick. Sorry. Quick question.
This is just a sample in case you want to try some.
Okay,
with difficult clients.
Okay, quick question.
Huh?
Okay, so I'm thinking small quantity, eh? How big is this bag?
It's about the size of your palm.
How many small quantities?
Okay. So here's the thing.
They're probably about 2 dozen.
Okay, but my character considers something the size of his palm a small quantity.
Oh no!
So I'd like to look at
the measurements.
So I'd like to look at Xander, and I'm just gonna look at him. I'm looking at the package. I'm like, so my good king fellow, would you like one of our finest brews? And you want to
that
honor
sounds
your
quite
presence.
wonderful.
All right, thank you very much. I shall be right out with it. And I would like to, grab a nice bottle of not beer. And I would like to walk to the back.
Okay.
And I'm going to pour a nice big glass of it. And I'm just going to mix in the whole bag of opium.
Jen, would this kill a person?
It would kill a human.
Gosh, Dragonborns, do they have additional con?
Will kill a human.
Dragonborns are notoriously have more constitution than humans. That's another thing, but I'm not sure they have 20 times the constitution of a human.
No, they get strength and charisma. They're not necessarily constitutional.
Oh.
And after I mix this
They're
up,
not a democracy.
I shall bring out this nice custom-made herbal brew for our king.
All right.
Gosh.
Here you go, sir. I used the best ingredients we had.
All right.
You're poisoning him. You're just straight up going to kill him, Brandon.
I don't know this though.
I know.
I'm told it's like catnip.
Okay.
You're throwing another coup. You're trying to poison the king.
No,
Josh, this is an assassination attempt.
my character assumes this is like the catnip, like it says in the description.
Yeah.
I assume he'll just get really mellow and maybe a bit tipsy from it.
Josh, my husband is in the shop. He's going back. He's not going to be any part of this. He has to go make sure our son doesn't explode the shop.
Okay.
So yes, I bring this out to him. Here you go, sir. One of the best mixtures we've got.
Oh no! We're in danger.
Right, to anyone who ever watches this, do not try this at home. This is completely D&D. We do not condone drugs. We just find
dear.
it very funny.
Oh dear. Oh man.
Does he
All
lose?
right. Roll for Ex Machina. That's not high enough.
I don't think Deus Ex Machina is gonna save him with this.
I had one idea for Deus Ex Machina, that as a ruler he carries a powder on his person that he sprinkles into drinks to make sure they're not poisoned, but that's not high enough.
Got it at home.
Poison. What's the problem?
Janice,
Actually, I saw a way to combat this earlier.
does opium have a flavor?
Not when you prestidigitate it.
Yeah. I make it taste like the most divine ale we've got.
Gosh.
It's delectable.
Oh, let me go for his character sheet.
Oh no.
You need to flush it out of his system to be able to save him.
All right. So how big is the drink you're giving him? Like, what size is the cup?
It's like a full mug.
Full mug. All right. Does he down it? Oh dear.
You roll. Oh boy.
Spaghetti-o.
All right. Blast! I had a character sheet and everything. I had homebrew stuff. It was such a cool concept. You're gonna kill him.
No!
Takes out the character sheet, throws it to the
I
side.
didn't want to kill him.
You might just. It depends on the con save.
Gosh,
Okay.
isn't his mother there?
Yeah. Varia's here.
Yes, and she has something to say about this.
Does Varia know what opium is?
chug.
Varia does not know what opium is. Does Varia Ex Machina? Varia does not Ex Machina.
Josh, does Varia know how much a small quantity
Well, I went in
is?
the back out of view.
Rolling small quantity.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's a small quantity. It's about the size of your hand. I'm the one that taught Adrian that.
For anyone watching, Josh is rolling very low. The last one.
No. Like the stream has the dice mat. They can see
Oh, they
it.
do?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, they can see the 6, the 4, and the 1, you know.
Okay, I just want to explain my mentality right quick. One, there's the whole, I believe this is a small quantity.
I know, you're not
Two-
trying to kill him, you're just going to kill him.
Two, the note said, use this to deal with, disruptive customers. Or irritating customers. And I thought, the more difficult the customer, the more I should use.
I forgot to write on the bag. This serves a dozen people at least.
Yeah, you probably should have been at serving size on there.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
All right,
Okay.
so Xander takes the mug, throws his head back, opens his mouth, and just shucks it down his throat. And sets the mug back on the table. That was quite delicious. How long does it take for it to take effect?
Roll a d10.
I mean, I feel like since it's a drug, it might take
8 seconds.
8 seconds. That's a fast-acting opioid.
4, 3,
Brandon,
2,
Brandon,
1.
You just put in more drugs in him than an entire neighborhood generally uses in the same time span.
Oh, good. Oh, bad. All right. A moment later, he lets out a. Wait, did you just attempt to poison me? My head. Ugh. And he kind of falls over a little bit.
It's not attempt if he did it.
I'm gonna look at me like. I would have to look at him and be like, "No, I didn't attempt anything. Are you accustomed to alcohol?"
Yes, I can drink. He's now on the floor. He's knocked over a stool.
You just stand there you sure you can handle your alcohol?
Howard is going to take this moment to get up and leave.
Wait, to be fair, they have about 20 minutes to get the opium out of his system.
How, Jen?
Before he dies.
How is he going to get the opium out of his system?
Magic. Getting rid of poison. Protection from poison and disease.
Yep.
It's too bad our paladin isn't here.
I'd like to look and be like, "Are you feeling okay?"
It's no. What was in that drink?
Well, it was sort of a herbal alcoholic blend. I think it had like tea leaves, opium, whatever that is. It was just meant to be a soothing herbal drink.
Which you have a deathly allergic reaction to, apparently.
Apparently, I'm not having a good reaction to one of the ingredients. I need to see a healer immediately.
Oh gosh. Brandon, do you just stand there awkwardly like
I'm gonna look at me like,
no.
I'm gonna look at me like, well, like it looks like you're just, a bit intoxicated. Do you maybe want to lie down a bit?
No, I've been intoxicated before. This is not that. This is something else.
Should be passing out soon.
Should
Yeah,
I'm gonna look
back
at me
in the
like,
cure.
I'm gonna look at me like, if you want, I can escort you to our local cleric. They might be able to help.
Vari says, "You look after him. I'm gonna go get Hildegard."
This is great.
All right, I was like, he barely lifts his hand and like waves to you to like come over to him.
I come over to him.
All right,
I live, you're dead.
he's like, listen, I haven't lived long enough to have an heir, so in lieu of any other options, if I die, I want you to be the next king.
I will put my hand on his shoulder. I will put my hand on his shoulder and with a warm smile say, I'll definitely do that. Thank you.
All right, he's gonna pass out, and a moment later, Varia comes back with Hildegard.
Gosh, does he have a signet ring or something to pass on his lineage?
Brandon,
He
you
does,
should quickly
yeah.
stab him a few times to make sure he stays dead.
Well, no, my character isn't trying to kill him.
You know, it's probably a good
so,
thing that you're
bear
there
in
and not
mind, Nick, that I gave you and Brandon opposite sides of the story.
Yep. And I love it. This is great.
Also, keep in mind, I have more of this stuff in my shop if we need to do this later.
And we're going to combine this with a little bit of tech, and we're going to make an opium carpet bomb. We're going to incapacitate armies in a single move. Actually,
Josh, you can feel free to nerf this if you want to.
on a more practical level, I wonder what implications it has towards monsters. We might actually be able to use this as a way to incapacitate monsters without having to kill them directly. Or
I'm gonna look at Hildegard and say, Hildegard, you're here. Is there anything you can do for our previous king friend here?
Yes, 1 sec, I'm checking my spell list.
Oh, take your time.
Let's see, so... hey, Lesser Restoration cures poison. The poison condition.
How many conditions of poisoning does he have?
Right now he has opium poisoning.
How many layers of opium poisoning does he have?
1 casting of Lesser Restoration rules is written. Because it says it ends the condition. Where is Lesser Restoration? It's a 3rd level spell, isn't it? No, it's a 2nd level spell. I thought it was 3rd.
Yeah. It's situational, but handy.
And also protection from poison. There's another spell that she can cast. All right. Hildegard comes in and asks, what happened?
I don't know. He just took a drink and started to fall over.
What was in the drink?
It was a sort of herbal alcoholic beverage. It had herbal leaves, some new plant or mixture called opium.
Where's the bag?
Moment. She's like, opium. How much did you give him?
I would like to run to the back and run back out with the bag.
Okay.
And I'm like, this much.
Oh dear. Okay. Back up, please. And she holds out her hands and casts Lesser Restoration and Protection from Poison. And also we're gonna throw a Cure Wounds in there for good measure.
For all the internal organs, it's just melted.
Yeah. And she says, "All right. I'm going. Help me get him over to the medical center. We need to keep an eye on him to make sure he doesn't stop breathing."
We have a medical center?
You've had a medical center, yes.
I'm gonna be like, okay, you take his arms, I'll take his legs, and I pick him up by the legs.
This is
Guess where the medical center
wreck, and I
is.
love it.
Also, as I run out, I just call back to my mom, like, "Bye, Mom. Gotta go save this guy. I'll be back."
All right. Jen, what are you up to?
I am teaching my daughter about the different gods and telling
Okay.
her more about Istis and whatever things I can find on her. And I need to ask the priestess for some more literature if she has any.
All right. Also, you had just seen the Adrian come in to get Hildegard rather urgently and rush her off to the tavern.
You mean Varya?
Varya, sorry.
Luca just jumped in my lap. Hi, Luca. Okay. Well, I guess. All right, dear. It looks like our lesson is done for today. Maybe we can go back and use some herbs and divine into the future.
Okay.
Aww.
And maybe we can go on an adventure next time?
Aww.
Maybe we can go on an adventure next time. I just want you to be a little bit older, spend a bit more time practicing your magic.
Okay, Mom.
Aww.
Jacob, are
Now
you
let's
still
go
with
back
us?
and make sure. Now let's go back and make sure your brother hasn't blown up the shop again,
Again.
or the workshop again.
Again.
Yeah, it's happened a few times. He's very experimental.
Love it.
He doesn't
Jacob?
take after either of his parents. He is extremely outgoing. We might banish him to a tower for a few years when he gets older to experiment to his heart's content.
Well. Right. Jacob, are you
This
still
isn't
with
the
us?
beginning of
You are muted if
terrible.
so.
I got a
I'm going to
message
take
from
that
him
as a
saying
not
he's
right
checking.
now.
I got a message from him saying he's checking on his sick family.
Okay. In the meantime, so as you step out of the area, you see Adrian and Hildegard carrying Xander towards this direction. Nick, what are you doing after they leave the house?
Well, actually, as they're going to go and leave the house, I want to go and stand in front of the front door.
Okay.
Alex is not the most tactful, but he certainly is the more direct.
All right. So you come around the corner as they're leaving the house and heading over this way.
I want to intercept them.
All right. You intercept at the intersection.
And I'll put a nice hand paw on either of their shoulders, lean in and go, "How are you two today?" and pull them in close. Explain now.
I'm sorry, Alex. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I will turn to him. Yes, well, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about because we overheard your little bit of a conversation. And, why exactly do you want to get rid of Pompous, Tall, and Fiery back there?
All right. As you ask that question, Pompous, Tall, and Fiery is seen down the path coming towards the medical center.
We'll look at it, and
Completely passed out.
the problem has resolved itself. Huh.
Do the rest of them
Melinda
see
leans
him?
in. If you must know, he's highly problematic.
Yeah, we gathered that. He came in claiming to be the king of our town like he owned the place. Trust me, we're not on his side at the moment.
Yes, Xander is a bit overbearing. He thinks himself above everyone else.
Great, I dislike him already. Also, he appears to be unconscious, and I'll just sort of gesture to him being carried.
Don't go into the light!
Apparently, he's dying.
Hugh steps forward and says, Roger, I've lost contact with Mensheth, and in the overhearing that Alex and admittedly I were doing, we heard mentioned that troops from the other kingdom had moved into Mensheth. Does this explain why we've lost communication with them? And Roger responds, yes, the kingdom of the Empire of Xandria has recently been moving in upon town, but in an effort of diplomacy, Melinda here has reached out to me to smooth things over. We are currently in the works of, shall we say, merging with the Empire of Xandria.
Nifty. Well, I'm not really opposed to not getting bulldozered by an army, so consider me open to negotiations.
I thank you for your understanding in the matter.
Yes. Okay. So, what
He
are we going to do
responds
about
back,
him?
but that doesn't explain why you cut off communication. If you were invading the
Actually,
town and you meant to do so in a peaceful manner, then there'd be no reason for the town to resist, and also you wouldn't have gone to such lengths to cut off the courier system. Us warlocks of Joaquin are not so easily silenced.
Yeah, he's right. That is concerning.
Melinda says, "Don't worry. I'm sorry. Things were there were a couple of troublemakers who disliked us on principle of being from another country, and things got a little out of hand. And your fellow warlock happened to be involved in another matter that prevented him from reaching out. That was completely unrelated from the King Xandria's incursion." Make a
Did you kill him?
Do what?
Did you kill him?
What is the
Definition of killing?
No. So what's the counter roll to deception?
Insight.
Roll insight.
I have a +1. Oh, who knows? Oh,
No, we were not involved in what happened to him.
Wait, what happened to him?
what happened to him?
Well, he was largely incapacitated by a creature that came out of the sphere on the horizon.
Is he or is he not currently dead? I'll just
Zone of Truth
slowly
move?
turn to the mayor.
Does Zone of Truth move, or is
Yeah.
it?
It's stationary.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
where was Zone of Truth cast?
Zone of
It's
Truth
been more than
was
10 minutes.
over here, and it's been over 10 minutes. All right.
Zone of Truth ended.
Roger puts his hand on your shoulder. Rest assured, things in Mensheath are being handled with care.
I'll just raise both of my eyebrows. I certainly hope so. Care seems to be a very open-ended term these days, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. New
Melinda
question.
nods and says, "Also rest assured that we have established a new courier in Mensheath."
Is this courier part of their system? And I'll gesture over to the Warlock of Wakim.
No, it's a much more experienced one from Xandria.
Uh-huh.
Okay, make a insight check. The DC is 2.
The DC is 2. I have +1. I could fail this. I didn't fail!
Okay, Hugh looks like totally taken aback. He's like, "Pardon me for a little bit. I need to go get some affairs in order," and walks away.
I'll nod. Good luck. I'll turn. Well, so your army's going to be here shortly, and your problem child is currently unconscious. What would you like to do about it?
Let's go check on that problem child. Roger, you go address the town and let them know how things are going to proceed from here.
How do we gather the entire town? Like, is there a bell? Is there like siren?
All right. So you see Adrian and Hildegard as they arrive at the medical center and start carrying Xander in. Roger walks past, and you can stop here if you want.
I mean, this is an emergency. We gotta get him in there and like situated.
Yeah, I'm talking to Nick.
Oh, I'm following along and listening carefully at this point.
Melinda stops here with them. Roger goes on. Who are you following?
Oh, Melinda.
Okay.
The invasion lady.
All right. So they bring him in and set him on one of the beds.
I'm just listening at this point.
All right. Melinda asks, what happened to him?
Alex will turn. Are you asking me? Because I don't know.
No, she's asking Adrian.
Okay.
He couldn't handle his drink and started dying.
Oh my, that is.
But
Wait,
luckily
a
Hildegard
drake?
here helped save him.
Oh, I see.
Is he gonna be okay? Does he need any more healing?
Hildegard nods and is like, I'm going to keep an eye on him for about half an hour, and if he's still alive by then, he should stabilize.
Okay.
Alive?
And I'm just gonna sort of like just sort of sit at the side of this bed for now, just looking kind of upset that I may have killed someone by mistake.
And also the missed opportunity to be king.
Well, no. If he dies, I'll become the king.
You have the signet ring on?
No, I'll have to wait for him to wake up for that. Plus, look, he operates by word of mouth. Why can't I if I'm the king?
The woman steps forward, like, are you aware of who this individual is?
He's the king of, well, from the way he talks, the world, I guess.
Well, you see, this is Xander. He was the king of my kingdom to the north, the kingdom of Xander, which, as it turns out, he was a rather problematic king. He conspired against his advisors and made several moves for personal gain. At a number of times, he attacked others without provocation. And thus, he was removed from office by some members of the guard who weren't loyal to him in a successful attempt to remove him from the station of power.
I think the word you're looking for is coup.
So, let me get this straight. You're saying that if he died, his prodigy would not become king?
Oh, of the kingdom of Xander has been reformed into the Empire of Xandria.
Oh.
Don't worry, things are moving smoothly in the kingdom up north, but we're currently looking to expand our resources to other locales, such as Mangfold. In fact, I believe your mayor has an announcement for the town rather shortly.
Do you know what the announcement is?
Yes, the Empire of Xandria is sending forces into town to aid in your current situation. Although there will have to be a few more negotiations. But Roger has assured me that the town will be fully cooperative with the units moving in. Now, we have a few, shall we say, concessions for our aid that the town is to grant free unlimited access for Xandrian troops to all of the towns in the Kingdom of Mangfold, and share their resources as needed to support the troops in this endeavor. And
why?
Why? Because we're sending aid to the country to help fight off this invasion.
Okay, that sounds understandable. So, you're only here to help us then?
Of course. Roll insight.
I'm back, by the way.
Now, why don't you go speak with your mayor and leave me with this poor vulnerable soul? I'll watch after him.
Wait, is Leona here?
No, but we're joking.
Okay, 15.
Ooh. All right, yeah. She seems to be telling the truth.
Could I use cutting words on that?
Can you cutting words an ability check?
No.
An attack roll, an ability check.
Oh.
Or a damage roll.
Yeah, cutting words is great.
Yeah,
really, I didn't know.
You can cutting words that.
No.
Yeah. She seems pretty sincere.
Oh. Okay, then I'm gonna look and be like, okay, thank you.
She nods.
So
It's like, if you need to get back to work and to what you were working on, especially you, priestess, I can look after him. I have experience in the medical field. I can make sure he gets back well. We of course want the most appropriate legal proceedings for him, so that he may spend the rest of his days in behind bars, where he can't hurt anyone else.
wait, what? I mean, I know that he's like a little, you know, overzealous, shall we say, but he doesn't seem like he deserves to be imprisoned.
Oh,
I don't
I'm
know.
so
He was
sorry,
kicked
dear,
out of
but
several
this
kingdoms.
individual is a rather dangerous one.
I've hmm. I've
You
heard that
see,
it was mostly his soldiers that did the dangerous work for him, though.
Xander is not right in the head, shall we say. He did it.
I can
You
see that.
probably haven't heard the full story, that he hasn't been he didn't do the greatest things as a king. He was rather neglectful as well.
Couldn't you just banish him?
We did, and it seems he found his way here.
To be fair, you weren't allying with us until after he got here.
Also, out of curiosity, if you banished him, where
Wait,
did
are
you
you here?
expect him? Yeah, I'm standing right there.
Oh, okay.
True, but
If, where did you
as we are extending our reach to Mangfold, part of the deals that Mangfold will also be subject to a number of our laws, including our list of wanted individuals, of which Xander is on our banned list. So the conditions were either he is banished or will be imprisoned.
Wait, Mangfold? You were there?
You're in Mangfold. Mangfold is your kingdom.
Oh, okay, ignore that then. I guess I'll ask, like, well, it seems like you put him into a tight position here, coming and allying with us while he was at least assuming he was doing the right thing. Maybe you should give him a chance to continue leaving once he wakes up.
Yes, well, I suppose we could have a talk about it when he wakes. I can look after him, while the rest of
Okay,
you get back to your day. Hildegard
okay.
responds, if it's all the same to you, my duties as cleric prescribe that I look after the sick as well as mind the temple, especially in these trying times where personnel is limited.
you
So,
wouldn't want some
as part of my
terrible
clerical duties, I will be remaining here until he remains consciousness, just in case he requires further treatment. And
I
the
think
woman
that's
nods like,
very
of
noble of
course,
you.
but also as a cleric, you must understand that your resources are limited, and I also have some knowledge of medicine, and I can look after him. After all, he was a member of my country, and would therefore, at least to an extent, fall under my jurisdiction.
I thought you banished him though. I didn't want him in your country.
That is correct.
Brand-
But here he
Brandon
is.
sounds like the most innocent child that's asking the
Careful,
most
Brandon,
serious questions.
You're using logic against them, Brandon. It's pretty dangerous.
He sounds like a young child. Like, but I thought you hated the man.
I thought you were trying to kill him.
So wait, what did she say, Josh?
Sorry.
She's saying that she can stay and look after, and in
I mean, in
regards
response to
to
that,
the jurisdiction, she says, well, he's as the treaty is moving forward, he now falls under the territory of Zandria once again.
I mean, that doesn't seem like his fault though. He's asleep.
Look, you're a little young, so I won't put it past you for not understanding these great political matters.
Do you
But
understand them?
of course, I've been working
Brandon, you're gonna
for
get killed.
the government of the Kingdom of Xander for a long time, and moved up in position once it became the Empire of Zandria.
Hmm. But this is Mangfold.
It currently still is Mangfold until an official treaty is brokered.
So
Even if we are to
currently,
do.
he, at least until it becomes official, he's under our jurisdiction.
Yes, but I've made the agreements with Roger that he will be handled by the kingdom of Mangfold, or not the Empire of
Oh,
Zandria.
that's perfect.
Wait.
Okay.
Whack.
Okay, well,
Well,
since this upcoming issue isn't technically his fault, could you consider just banishing him farther, like when he wakes up, like out to the sea, or
We
maybe
shall
in the
see,
river?
but in the meantime, once he is awake, he must be imprisoned so that he doesn't harm anyone else. Preferably before he regains too much consciousness.
although you'll be happy to know that we have a jail in town.
Ah, that sounds perfect. Let's start by disarming him. And she walks over and relieves some of his weaponry.
I want to ask my onboard consciousness what her opinion of the matter is. You know, that sentient hexblade sword.
All right. Arya responds, I don't know much about the history of this world in regards to other kingdoms. But I do know a little bit about social matters and the kind of things people say when they're hiding things.
Hmm. And
Your
we're going
communication with
on.
Xander has been limited. So far, yes, he's bombastic, but he also hasn't attacked you or provoked any sort of opportunity for attack.
True. All right. I'll turn to the lady. Well, as soon as he is medically stable to move, we'll move him to the jail cell. In the meantime, um, why don't we have the jail cell prepped so that we can move him as soon as possible? I'll turn to Brandon's character. Do you mind going talking with the local sheriff and seeing if he can't prepare a cell for his highness here?
Sure. One last question, miss. Can I have his sword?
Hildegard
If
responds,
mo-
weaponry that belongs to those who are in severe medical condition is usually stored in the building.
Oh, okay. I'll be back. I run off to go to the jailhouse.
Okay. All right, Nick, what about you?
I'm staying right here.
Okay.
I get a funny suspicion I don't have anything better to do than make sure that this guy does not get impromptuly stabbed.
All right. Hildegard nods and like, all right, Alex. If you're staying here as well, then I'll leave the two of you together. But send word for me immediately if he needs anything else that you can't provide. And she heads out as
Kind
well.
of a rocky talkie.
You don't have those yet.
Gosh darn it.
We don't have the Rocky Talkies yet, which is too bad because they're fun.
All right. Jacob, what are you up to?
What in the
Well, I
further-
kind of been caught up. I had to go check on my folks. Everyone in my family's sick, so.
I got that.
Let's see. Well, I suppose during this whole shenanigan, I kind of, after plenty of time in the temple, I will leave. What do I witness as I walk outside? Anything in
All
particular?
right. Jen, what were you doing in this time?
Walking back to my shop, making sure my son hasn't blown up the workshop again.
All right, so you did that, and he hasn't blown up the workshop. So what are you doing after that?
What time of day is it?
It is mid-afternoon.
It's been a long day.
I'm going to collect some of my special berries around my house.
Okay.
Berries.
All right.
Are they drug?
So as you leave the temple, you encounter Adrian and Hildegard walking past. Adrian walks
hello.
by,
yeah,
and
no, I
unless
keep
you
on
want
driving.
to stop, you head into the jailhouse. But Hildegard stops and's like, Ervad. All done in the temple for now?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Uh.
I'm not used to being called AirPod. Yeah, I'm finished.
All right. If you would do me a favor and
Sure.
keep an eye on the woman Melinda, who is currently in the medical center, and the Dragonborn individual Xander. They seem to have an opposite dynamic going on with different stories, and I'm not sure what the case is, but either way, there seems to be bad blood between them, and I don't want this to end in bloodshed.
I can agree. That you mean that one Dragonborn king that?
Yes, the gold Dragonborn.
Yeah, Mr. Shiny.
Indeed.
I'm shiny.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can reach Devrin. Okay. He's out of town at the moment.
Yeah, that's kind of our fault. Sorry.
Well, best of luck to you. She heads into the temple.
Okay, I'll head straight to the wherever she told me to go find Minerva.
All right. As you walk by, you see Roger talking to some of the townsfolk in the square.
I'll kind of stop, and I'd like to listen in. I'll come closer. Because, like, he doesn't seem to be doing this stealthily. He wouldn't be out in the open,
Nope.
So I'll just go up.
All right. He seems to be talking about some visitors to town.
So, what is he saying as I walk up?
It's like, yes, and they'll be here in approximately 10 minutes from now, give or take. We should be able to see them approaching town soon, and I do hope that we'll all give them a warm welcome when they're here.
I'll walk up and I'm like, oh, cool, who's coming in?
Yes, Erevad, welcome. We're going to have some visitors to town, in fact, enough to potentially fill the entire inn. A small army from the northern empire of Xandria is going to be dropping by. I have taken it upon myself to make a deal with them for their aid in our current affairs.
You're gonna hear Avad kind of say, "You mean the involving their king, right? That came in to visit earlier?"
Oh no, the king is more of a random happenstance, and he is no longer the representative of their empire.
Okay, I kind of got that.
In fact, one of their conditions for their aid is his arrest.
Okay. Interesting. Well, is there any assistance you need from us or anyone in the church?
No, but if you would, the arrival of a small army might be a bit startling to some of the town folk. So please, if you see anyone who is unsure of their presence, please reassure them that they are indeed here to help.
Anyone who resists needs.
Anyone who resists help. Yeah. I can understand. I'll hear Ovad say. I understand the tension, and I'll do what I can to keep peace. I must be on my way. Sorry for interrupting.
And thank you for your
wave hi to
understanding.
everyone. I'll just wave hi to everyone like I know them.
Okay.
They probably do.
You continue over to the medical center?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Nick.
Hi.
So the woman sits down on the bed next to Xander and says, "You know, I did respect him when we first met."
I'll walk over and sit down next to her. Really? What was he like back then?
About the same. I thought it endearing at first.
How he tries to take charge of a room. Sounds like he knows what he's doing.
Indeed.
Who made him king?
He did. He was one of the founding members of the kingdom.
Oh. Was he here from when this all, started with Astrid and all that?
So the story goes, I was a bit after him in my time.
Well, you and I share that in common. Still, he doesn't seem so dangerous when he's whatever has happened to him in this state. Although, based on what you've told me, he sounds much more hmm, potent when he's conscious.
Yes, I've seen Xander in combat. He's honestly quite terrifying, especially when he's at the helm of an army.
Sounds like you should have put him in the direction of a problem and let him handle it.
As he deemed himself in charge, he usually picked the problem and went for it. Others didn't always get a say in the matter.
How good is he at killing dragons? The irony notwithstanding.
I don't know. Since my time on the plane, we haven't had to come face to face with a dragon, although some of our informants who have been over to the east have let us know that some of the draconic kingdoms do have dragon supporters.
Yes, and that's all fine and dandy. Are you aware of our dragon problem?
Yes, Roger has informed me that you do have a dragon problem, and we will be looking into it.
Well,
looking into it's not a good enough reason to cooperate.
If you can find a way to get that dragon to at very least stop attacking us on a regular basis, I think that will make us all very happy people.
Yes, Roger has informed me of the situation, and rest assured we have a plan.
Sus.
I'm curious, does it involve sending brave, self-asserting, and foolish over here charging headfirst into it?
No, we have a plan in mind.
You seem to have a lot of plans in mind.
Indeed.
Are you in good hands?
So what's your
State
current
Farm
plan?
is there.
It's all state. Thank you.
Well, the current plan is to see if Xander survives this, what I can only assume is an attempt on his life for someone not liking his demeanor. I don't blame them. And if he does, we shall escort him to where your comrade has gone to prepare a cell for him.
Yes, that does sound like a plan. Well, I guess we'll just wait here until he improves. Now, if only we knew how long that would take.
Leona just walks in when he wakes up. She's like, I brought some herbs to help you.
All right, so Ervod arrives.
Yes, I'll enter. Here's the...
I was almost expecting your emo brother.
You were almost expecting my emo brother?
Almost.
He's currently helping with some of the plans of the townsfolk.
Wow, what did you promise him?
What did I promise him? He's my brother. He'd do anything for me.
Alex will get like a puzzled look on his face. With how he talks and acts, you wouldn't think so.
I mean, I don't take advantage of my brother, but, you know. There's a reason he acts the way he does.
Yeah, everything kind of went to the hells and back.
I mean, that's fair.
So what brings you? Are you here to gaze upon His Majesty's unconscious state?
I kind of want to just, you know, I wanted to ask Minerva. No, I wanted to ask Minerva some questions, actually, if that would be all right.
Well, she's very good at questions. She has lots of plans.
Wait, who? Minerva's the name of the silver dragon. This is Melinda.
Melinda. I want to ask Melinda some questions.
Of course, I'd be happy to answer any questions.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I would like to use my second level spell slot.
Y'all are just going around casting magic.
I'm going to cast Zone of Truth. She needs to make a wisdom save.
Really gonna trust us after all this Zone of Truth casting.
You rolled a 17 before modifiers.
I'm just gonna beat it. Oh well.
So you can cast it again.
She can lie, but you'll know if she's lying. I think that's how it works.
That's not how that works. Because like
He'll know that she passed it.
That's a waste of a second.
Yeah,
that's a really horrible second level spell. Then
let's see. Well, no, because if they fail the saving throw, then you know if they're telling the truth, or that they have to tell the truth if they speak.
Yeah, but what's the okay?
Let's see. You know whether a creature succeeds or fails the saving throw. An affected creature is aware of the spell and thus can avoid answering questions it would normally respond to with a lie. Such a creature can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth. Okay.
Wait, since she passed, does that mean that she doesn't know he tried to cast Zone of Truth on her?
Let's see.
I don't know. Good question.
It's a charisma save, actually, but
on a failed save, the creature can't speak a deliberate lie within the radius. You know whether it succeeds or fails. An affected creature is aware of the spell.
So what happens if she succeeds? It doesn't really specify that.
Well, it still has verbal and somatic components, so she would be aware you just cast something at least.
Usroda!
She responds, don't worry, there's no need for compelled truth. I have no reason to lie to you.
I like this character. They're so evil, and it's great.
No offense, but I've been told that a lot.
I mean, I completely understand your concern. After all, you may have been one of the ones who was lied to earlier this afternoon by Xander here.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, considering we cast the spell on him, that was kind of concerning.
Wait, you cast Zone of Truth on Xander?
Yes.
Well, I did.
Or I'm sorry, I didn't, but one of my party members.
Zone of Truth was cast on Xander.
Oh, yeah. If that's what matters. Someone casted it. It wasn't me, though.
Make an insight check.
Oh, no.
Insight?
She's sweating.
Yeah. Hang on.
She's worried of what he had said.
Give me just a moment. Insight. Insight +3. What did I roll?
I'll just sort of turn to her a little bit. Yeah, he told us some interesting things.
Nick, you can roll insight too.
Oh, cool. I wasn't going for that, but I'll take it. Oh, look, I got an 18. There you go.
He might get something.
Okay. Nick, you can tell she's nervous upon learning that Xander was beholden to a Zone of Truth.
Alex will just nod a little bit.
Do I notice with a 12?
We had a conversation with him. He told us some interesting things.
Yeah, you noticed too.
Okay. I'm just gonna straight look to her and say, "Are you okay?"
Yes, I'm fine.
Ervad's gonna be like,
Yes, I'm just a little bit nervous concerning a portion of the army from the Empire of Xandria will be arriving shortly, and I'm just concerned that things might not go over smoothly, though I do hope they do.
Oh, yes. Actually,
yeah, that's fair, but
and I'll sort of
so the nerves have nothing to do with us casting Zone of Truth on Xander here. Would that be fair to say?
Of course not. Roll insight.
Do I get any bonuses to this?
Yes, it's insight.
Okay.
You had your insight modifier.
I meant okay, I should have specified. Never mind. I was trying to get advantage.
Ooh. Nick, you can roll it too.
Oh, cool.
Oh. Boo! Boo! I don't believe it.
A fun conversation. Anyway, I'll stand up.
I'm gonna find a way to get myself that redo on that insight check. Let me go a second.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, Alex motions for you to come over.
All right, I'll walk over.
I'm going to do a quick check. If you don't mind just keeping an eye on His Highness here. I don't want him waking up and causing a ruckus abruptly. I'll turn. I'll be right back. And I want to walk out the door, close the door, and I'm going to activate my boots. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to go straight up a few hundred feet into the air. And I want to look around for said army.
Yeah,
so third time.
You see to the west, you see Grant standing guard at the western exit, and you do not too far off in the distance, like I don't know, just a few minutes away, see a group of people, like I don't know, 25 to 30 people approaching town in formation.
Huh.
You have fireball yet?
Okay. Let's not go nuking our new would-be rulers just yet.
I can get it my next level up.
I don't think we're going to get a level up by the time they walk 3 minutes into town.
I don't know. Can I roll persuasion? I'm just kidding.
DM, level me
Let's roll
up.
persuasion for the DM.
Maybe if you offer Josh some monetary compensation for it.
Don't you guys have something along the lines of fireball? That's your only hint, by the way.
Yeah, we have a dragon.
You mean id?
Yeah.
We have id and its mom and the ability to summon a bigger dragon by burning things.
Minerva's not in town right now.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
but
you can get id and burn stuff.
Yep.
Gosh, are we gonna use the kid as bait? Holy crap, what have we come to?
Let's not use it as bait. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead. Well, I guess, are we with Nick or are you with me?
I've gone up into the air. I see it, so I sort of plop myself back down, walk back in. Yeah, looks like they're here.
Oh, interesting.
There's like 50 of them or something.
50? I guess that's an okay army. That's more like a single troop, though.
A lot of people.
It's sizing your army.
All right. Do you want to do anything in these minutes before they arrive?
Yeah, I kind of want to look to Melinda.
All right. Nick, do you tell him what happened?
Wait. Tell who what happened?
Yeah. So Nick, you're the one doing stuff right now by examining the army. What do you do next?
Oh well, after examining the army, I drop back down, walk in, and tell them, "Oh, hey, the army's here."
Cool. While he's looking up, how long does that take you?
A minute or two.
Okay, well, I'll take a minute just to, I guess I can get a question in. Well, I assume that you say you have no secrets to hide. So, amuse me by telling the truth. What beef do you have with, and I point to the lovely Dragonborn, shiny highness on the bed. That guy.
Well, you see, I'm a member of the government of the Empire of Xandria, and before it was the Empire, it was the Kingdom of Xander, and Xander was the king. Although he did a number of unsavory things in his position that resulted in him getting forcibly removed from the position.
Do you mind defining unsavory?
Well, he attacked others without provocation a number of times, and his demeanor was always extremely demeaning to others. He presumes himself above others in practically all regards.
He's very arrogant.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, how is he towards you personally?
Towards me?
Yeah.
I must admit, when I first met him, I looked up to him, but I found his initial bombastic nature rather amusing. But as time went on and I had to work with him, it became increasingly difficult to do so.
I can understand that.
Anyhow, I should be out meeting the army as they arrive, but I also don't want to leave Xander here unattended. Would one of you please go meet the approaching army and ask for Zacharias and send him my way?
I'll do it.
Oh, well, you're the one with the more capable healing. I was going to say, why don't you stay and make sure, if his condition were to worsen, your ability to simply touch people and cure all of their diseases and problems all at once could be very admirable. Or applicable, I should say. And you'll see that James ever so slightly
Do you also I was also thinking if I were to suddenly get attacked by 25 or 30 some odd individuals, it might be better to have someone with a little bit more beef handling.
I can fly.
You could fly.
Got a point.
I can literally just fly out of the range of all their melee weapons.
He's got a point.
I can fly, and I have a lot of ranged abilities.
That's it. Okay, question on ranged weapons. If a ranged weapon has a range of 30 feet, is that nerfed if you shoot straight up?
In theory, I think realistically, yes. You could argue that a weapon's maximum range could be dropped down to its standard range when you're shooting directly up, because you do have gravity actively working against you. But for mechanical purposes, you'd probably just want to say it can only shoot up to its standard range, and it still just does normal damage. Otherwise, gravity catches up with it real fast and does negligible amounts of damage.
Okay.
But that would apply to projectiles like crossbows and bows and arrows and slingshots.
Yeah, it wouldn't apply to magic, but it would apply to, like, crossbows are what's in question right now.
Yeah, so Firebolt or Eldritch Blast would just go in their normal directions because they don't pay attention to gravity anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Eldritch Blast is just gravity and a punch.
Eldritch Blast is just delightfully rude in all circumstances.
I know, I love it.
All right, so Nick is going?
Yeah.
Yes, sure.
All right.
And before he does, he gives this whole spiel of you have the ability to cure people of everything that is ailing them and heal them with a touch. And you can just tell from, the time you've spent with Alex, he ever so slightly nods that maybe you should do that.
I just realized there's something I should have done.
Anyway, Alex will turn and go. He'll turn back to the lady.
My turn again.
I'll be back.
Divine Sense.
All right.
Divine Sense will tell you they're evil.
It tells them if it's Fae, Fiend, or Undead.
It's a Fae! It's secretly a Fae this whole freaking time.
Yeah,
you're looking for Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
Basically.
Right. I think I might have to technically retcon a thing. In order so I don't have to retcon it, because last time you did this, I made a slight adjustment to the story for the lore of something that is within the party that would count as undead. So last time you did this, you would have discovered it too.
Oh. Well, let's just say he missed it and we carry on with the fun.
I mean, if Nick is out of range...
Oh, I did just leave.
Isn't that skeleton?
No.
Skeleton!
So...
Divine Sense will tell me the type: Celestial, Fiend, Fae, or Undead of any being you presence but not its identity. So it won't tell me if it's a vampire of some sort. It'll just, it's like if I'm casting a
within the medical center, you don't detect any of that.
Okay. That's fair. Is it within 60 feet, though?
I mean, I'm not... Okay, how about this? I'm walking out the door normally. So if you do this immediately after, like, we finish our conversation, I'm probably still within range if that's applicable.
I wanted to do it.
So can you tell where it is when you detect it?
I think so. Loosely?
All right.
Yes, it will detect the presence and the location. Yep.
Nick, make me an athletics check.
Yeah.
Okay. Un momento, as the lion person.
Artificio.
An acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics. I just need to kind of gauge how fast you leave the area.
Oh, okay. 15 apparently.
Okay. That's decent.
All right. Yeah, you left the area decently quickly.
Okay.
So yeah, you don't detect anything, Jacob.
Okay. Yeah. So out of character, Nick, you're sus all of a sudden.
Oh. What? Jacob, you have nothing to concern yourself with.
Nick, you're concerning.
Wait a second, Nick.
Don't worry about it.
Nick, if
I've heard that too many times, and I know you're a DM.
Don't worry about it.
Nick, if you were just walking out, doesn't that mean that you'd probably just be going like 30 feet per round?
Well, as a Leonin, my character actually does have an enhanced base movement speed. So technically my walking stride is a little faster than the normal person.
Is it because you're a Leonin or because you're armorer? Because armorers get +5.
Both. Leonin gets +5, armor or infiltrator.
All right, so you have a movement speed of 40. Okay, wow.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I've basically got a 30% faster base movement stride than the normal person. So
Oh, okay.
if we were walking normally, Alex would walk about 30% faster than you, just subconsciously. Like if no one was trying, Alex would just walk faster by default.
Good.
Also, Nick, the flying boots, the winged boots, give you a flying speed equal to your walking speed.
Heck yeah, they do. And if I couple that with Expedious Retreat, I can move 80 feet
Super
per
rocket
round.
boots.
And I can move 80 feet per round and still attack. Or I could move 120 feet per round flying.
All right. So
Hey,
you
no,
get up.
Nayum.
Let me
Sorry, what, Jen?
Nick is Nayum cat.
I feel like I'd have to be a tabaxi for that to be more applicable, but yeah, kind of close thereof. I'm Noom Noom, Zoom Zoom, kitty cat, who can roar and scare everyone in an area.
Okay.
At your beck and call, Josh.
Yep, I need to align my pawns.
Your what?
Face the wrong way.
What are you aligning?
My soldiers, my pawns, my tiles.
Oh, I couldn't figure out what you were saying. Don't you just love a silent rocket launcher?
What?
It's technically a stealth attack if there are no witnesses.
All right. So yeah, you arrive at the gate, and see that these soldiers arrive, and Grant's like, do you know who these guys are?
Yeah, they're our new best friends.
Oh
I'll
joy!
say with a flattened expression. They're gonna stay here for a while.
All right, you're allowed to make an insight check.
Against Grant?
No, against the troops.
Oh, cool beans. Oh, wow, that was actually look at me rolling well for some strange reason.
They don't look very friendly.
I'll turn to Grant.
Told you.
I'll turn to Grant. I need you to do me something.
Sure. What's up?
Go get Id.
Do you know where it is?
Probably underground.
All right. Do my best.
Cool.
All right. One of the soldiers stops forward and says, "Excuse me, citizen. We are under the precepts that we are meeting one of our leaders here in town, and that arrangements have already been made for our arrival."
Indeed, we've
been Are you familiar with Melinda Goldberry?
I am. We've been speaking with her recently. She's been updating us on the situation.
Excellent. I must speak with her at once.
Are you Xander?
Xander?
No,
Sorry, Josh. Who's the person she just
Zacharias.
Told me to go get?
Who? Zacharias.
Oh, Zacharias. I got the wrong Z word.
Yeah, no, if you asked if he was Xander, that would have been problematic. All right. He's like, "Yes, I am Zacharias. I take it you have been sent by Melinda to greet us, that she could not do so herself for some reason?"
Yes, I think the situation will make more sense once you see it, but I've been asked to escort you to her.
Very well, lead the way. He turns and says, "Wait here." And he turns back to you.
Shall we? Sir, General, title should I address you by?
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant. Right this way, Lieutenant. And we'll walk over. As we do. I've been told that your troops will be seeking shelter and accommodations for the time while you're here. I trust you've been updated on the situation involving the giant red dragon that lives next to us?
We were briefed that there was a red dragon incident regarding the town. Rest assured, we will be looking into plans to deal with it. He doesn't stutter that much.
He what?
He does not stutter as much as I just did speaking.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, good. I'm glad you're updated on the situation. Honestly, given how freakishly big it is, we weren't really sure how well any of us were going to handle it. But I look forward to your involvement.
Right, you headed to the medical center?
Yeah. Jacob, I hope you've done something in the time.
Well, we haven't gotten to me yet.
All right, yeah, so while they're coming over, Jacob, what are you doing?
Well, after I cast Divine Sense, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm speaking to her while, can I make a medicine check on him?
Sure.
Just to see how his overall health is. Cool, I got a +3. Yikes. He's
You
dead.
reach down for lay on hands and snap his neck.
I didn't even lay on hands.
You have to roll for lay on hands.
No,
okay.
It's a medicine
you do a medicine check. You haven't done medicine on a Dragonborn before, so you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'd rather use my net one now.
You can just cure stuff. You can spend 5 points and cure diseases.
Fine, I'll spend 5 of my lay on hands.
More magical curing.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, maybe Xander will wake up and this will get real interesting real fast. Maybe not, but I'm curious.
Okay. As you cast lay on hands, Xander begins coughing, and his eyes open.
Oh, wonderful.
He turns and looks over. He's like, Vassal, you have helped save my life.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
Melinda steps forward. Don't get too attached, Xander. His eyes snap open and he looks, you treacherous swine.
You just see AirPods say, all right, ladies, let's calm down. Let's calm down. You're gravely ill. Let's leave it simple.
Melinda, what are you doing outside of Xander? Melinda replies, it's actually the Empire of Xandria now.
These are like bitter siblings.
Wow, are you guys exes?
Oh my gosh, are they exes?
Oh my gosh, and they were roommates?
They were roommates.
Are you rolling to see if they dated?
Melinda's like, no, Melinda's like, no, we would never. And Xander blushes like, no, goodness, no.
On that? Oh man, I swear they were shipped at one point.
Oh
there are 3 viewers online. Ship them.
This isn't a conquest problem. This is a marriage dispute.
Yeah, you guys need counseling. Thankfully for you, I can cast ceremony.
Thankfully for you, I'm a counselor. It's all coming together. We're gonna stop a conquering empire's expansion by marriage counseling.
I can do that. Hang on.
This is outstanding. This is the best turn of events.
Oh man, give me a minute. I gotta look at the spell.
See this coming? I saw this coming as soon as she walked into the room with him.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
I'm like, it's gonna happen.
I love it. Love it so much.
Xander's like, no, I actually haven't found my queen to be yet. And Melinda's like, well, Melinda responds, well, maybe if you didn't have such an ego that you could fit inside of your own country, you might have found someone by now, your highness.
I look over to her. For someone who, like, wants the betterment of their country and has already, quote unquote, exiled this man, you two are taking this very personally. Are you sure you didn't date?
It's making this hella awkward for them.
Melinda looks absolutely fuming, like, how dare you insinuate I would do anything related to the sort with this individual? And Xander's just like, excuse me, princess.
Oh my god.
She's not actually a princess, but goodness, is she acting like one?
You're a king.
No. I know what this is. You had a crush on him. Or maybe you still do deep down.
Oh my gosh. Call it as it is.
Make an insight check.
Yes. Call it as it is. Wait, Josh. Is Zone of Truth still active?
No, I didn't cast it.
Because the dragon just woke up. If it's
True.
still active, he has to roll.
Yeah.
Actually, wouldn't he fail because he was unconscious?
Oh my gosh.
Well, he rolled a nat 1.
He rolled a nat 1 anyway, so.
So the dragon can't lie about it. Oh no.
Yeah, so how does he, like, did you guys ever date? I asked the Dragonborn.
Goodness, no.
Okay.
I wouldn't want, and regardless if we did, I would have broken up with her when she aided in the coup.
21 insight.
Oh yeah, you can tell. She's absolutely furious at the insinuation. Like, she's not embarrassed at all. She's just really ticked that you insinuated she had any sort of relationship with him.
Josh, stop shooting holes in our ship.
Stop putting holes in my ship.
I just looked at her and I'm like, I'm just a kid. I don't know what you're getting upset at. You know, it makes sense to me.
Oh my gosh, they're being chewed out by a child.
I am a child.
You're an actual kid.
Meanwhile, Jen, what are you up to? You've collected your herbs.
Please be making more opium.
Do I notice everyone in the center of town gathering?
Yeah, you can see that from where you are.
Alright, I shout in the shop, honey, I think there's something going on in the town center. I'm going to go check it out.
Okay, dear, have a nice time.
Go walk over to the town center and find out what's going on.
Alright. Meanwhile, Brandon, you've prepped a cell. You've been waiting a while.
Huh. I mean, all I really did was make sure the sheets were ready and the door was open for him. So I guess I'm just gonna start heading back.
All right. As you walk outside, you see Leona heading towards the town square.
All right. Well, I'm sure she has her own stuff to do. I'm gonna continue heading back over to the medical center.
Okay.
And also, like, I'm assuming as I pass by, like, the mayor and the group of people, I start hearing the whole, like,
the spiel, yeah.
about... Yeah, well, I've heard it before, so I'm just gonna keep on walking.
Okay, Leona, so you arrive at these people and hear Roger explaining, yes, I can see down the road now, their forces are arriving now.
What forces?
Oh.
Are we under attack again?
No, nothing of the sort. In fact, quite the opposite. We are receiving military aid from the Empire of Zandria to the north.
You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Yeah, basically.
Well, that's good help. I just noticed that the trees that burned down last session are fully grown again.
Oh, yeah, well, it's been 4 years, whatever.
Josh, do you know how long it takes to grow a tree?
Yeah, well, do you know how long it takes to delete trees that are supposed to not exist?
Did Gavin's character get depetrified by now, or is he still petrified?
I thought he moved to a different town.
Yeah, moved to Manchief, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That itsy bitsy little detail. He moved to the town that just got walloped.
It's okay, he probably turned all the enemies into wood or something.
Well, what else would you do?
All right.
That was pretty funny.
So, Jane,
this
you're
is going to be a
mayor.
good video. There are a lot of puns in this one.
This is going to be a great compilation clip set.
Yeah. That is if I get around to actually making it. I did write. Let's see. So it's 2:39. When funny stuff happens, sometimes I'll write down a timestamp so I can find it later. Anyhow, Leona, do you have any other questions?
Well, what would this army need of us?
Oh,
since they will be coming to help.
Nothing much. But the kingdom of the Empire of Zandria has requested that we provide a nice welcome to their troops. That we treat them fairly and nicely. And that they are allowed. Let's see when I write it down here. Free unlimited access to the town and the location so that they can adequately offer protection. And also a sharing of resources with them so that they may, of course, adequately protect.
Doesn't sound too unreasonable. A bit vague, but not too unreasonable.
I'm sure things will be cleared up better as time goes on.
Leona's starting to use her 18 intelligence.
Leona's nice, not stupid.
So Brandon, you head over and you see Alex approaching with some armored individual who's coming from this group of individuals down the road.
I'm sure he's doing his own thing. I'm gonna walk inside.
All right. You kind of meet up with them and walk into the medical center right before them as they walk in too.
What do I hear as I walk in?
You hear Melinda shouting, "No, we were never in a romantic relationship. Stop asking questions."
As I walk in, I'm like, "Oh, you had a complicated thing going on with her? That's cool."
Xander, who's now sitting up, is like, "No, good gracious, you people don't understand at all."
These feelings can be hard for people to understand, I've been told.
I mean, Melinda would be expressly difficult to read. She's supposed to be that way. She's one of the Kingdom of Xander's spies.
We'll just all sort of turn and look at her.
So she's okay. What race is she?
She's human.
She's gonna be street art soon.
She's gonna be street art.
Roadkill.
That's slightly.
She's just looking like with a shocked expression at Xander, and it's like, "You really are a terrible king. You know that?"
Shocked Pikachu.
Why
I thought you said he wasn't a king.
Yeah, according to
I look over to her. Why
Kingdom of Xander exiles their king. King reveals a list of all their secure intel and spies. The kingdom. Shocked Pikachu.
Shocked Pikachu.
Ervod looks to her. Why are you taking this so personally?
She looks over. Ah, good. Zacharias, you're here. This town, well, we should...
I know you didn't ignore my question.
She ignores you, walks over to Zacharias.
I'm still yelling, Zacharias. Hi, we've never met, but this lady's weird. Talk reason into her. We need to figure this out.
All right, Zacharias just shakes his head and's like, "What's the situation on town, and why is he here?" She responds, "A random chance, it would appear. Arrived in town today while I was making arrangements with the mayor of the town. Fortunately, as chance would happen, he also sought out the mayor of the town for some unknown reason, and was quite loud outside the door. Did not discover my presence during the meeting, but announced himself enough that I was able to make arrangements with the Mayor Roger. The army should encounter little resistance as we move into town for its protection." And he looks at the lot of you and then nods.
Mm-hmm. Insight check. Smash that insight check.
Smash that insight check button.
Right up there with the subscribe to Xander button.
You know, YouTube has this glitch going around where it randomly unsubscribes you. Why don't you just double check, make sure?
Double check, make sure you're not being deceived by the enemy.
I rolled insight. I don't know what you fools are doing.
I'm rolling against your insight. Oh, that's not very good.
Yeah, I guess I'll roll insight as well.
Me too. Because I'm still shipping them.
All right, buddy. You do that.
Okay. Ooh, 22.
I think we all passed it though.
Yep. All right. So she's like, if you would send for some of your guards to escort Xander here to... They've prepared a cell in their local prison, and Xander has been disarmed. So if you would be so kind as to send a few troops over to make sure he doesn't do anything foolish. Zacharias nods. "I will proceed with the troops into town," and heads out the door.
So who is that?
Xander throws off the sheets, hops out of bed, and walks over to Melinda rather sternly and just points a finger at her. It's like, you were just the worst vassal I've ever had.
You were gonna say he jumps out of bed, comes over to her, rolls a nat 1 when he's supposed to be yelling at her, scoops her up in his arms, dips her.
You are the worst vassal I've ever had, but I could fix that.
Alright. What do you guys want to do?
What did that insight check show?
The insight check, the guard looks rather stoic, like he's not here to play nice.
None of them are here to play nice.
Yeah.
Like the intonation, you could tell from the intonation of Melinda that she, based on her intonation, it seems she said something so that he would understand it was said out of the ordinary and just kind of understand to, go along with it.
She said something suspicious.
Yes.
Not that we know what that suspicious thing is, only that it's suspicious.
You're strange.
We're just making all kinds of wonderful first impressions.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I would do.
It's like, ugh. Just wait here until the guards get back. Xander's like, well, what if I don't want to wait here? There's a world out there, and I would prefer to not spend it in a prison cell.
Well, then you shouldn't have committed crimes.
What crimes am I being accused of? I was just ruling my kingdom, doing the best that I could to make it the most prosperous one in the entire existence of history, and then these lots take it upon themselves to decide that they want to be in charge and kick me out. Yes, I might be a little naive and trusting, and they just used it against me. Like evil people.
Well, that is interesting now, isn't it?
Yeah, for people of power and royalty and resources, you guys are really butthurt a lot. I'm gonna look over and I'm gonna be like, yeah. To be fair, I mean, I know he's kind of like arrogant and whatnot from what I've heard from you guys, but you never really told us of any official crimes he committed, other than the fact that he just was reckless. You basically impeached him. That's not really a crime.
Zen replies, well, of course they can't tell you what crimes I committed. I didn't commit any.
Well, unless they haven't told us of any, and you haven't either.
Wait, Jacob, you know he's not lying.
Yeah, I know he's not lying. That's partially why I'm playing it like this.
Huh. This is suspicious.
So what I'm doing is I'm looking at the other two. What crimes has he committed?
Melinda responds, as I mentioned, he assaulted a number of individuals, and then was like, the only ones that I have attacked are those who have attacked the greatness of Xander. And I would not resort to raising a sword immediately against one of my vassals who is being impotent.
He's telling the truth. I'll say that out loud. You guys, on the other hand, are being a bit suspicious. So why don't you two go get the guards? I'll watch Xander for you.
Who? Sorry, who are you telling to go get the guards? Like, more specifically,
all of you.
I don't think.
Aren't the guards already being summoned?
Yeah. You'll go get them. I'll stay in here and calm them down. Can I attempt to roll persuasion on that?
Yeah, I'm a bit stubborn.
Josh.
Okay, yeah. If they're resisting it, yeah, roll persuasion.
Dirty 20.
What do I roll?
Charisma save.
You gotta be a 20.
24.
Well, I don't care if he stays. I'm talking about. I really want the 2 NPCs to roll it.
Well.
Yeah.
Alright, so what'd you tell them to do?
I basically told them, well, why don't you go get the guards settled? I'll keep them calm in here, and then we'll figure out a way of action to where no harm is committed. Because, the last thing we need is to clean up some blood.
Xander turns and says, allow me to express my tactical genius for you. They're invading. We don't have time for that.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't look till we're just like you just kind of see me casually whisper. I kind of know that.
Just Alex and the bard look at each other, and the artificer and the bard just kind of shrug and go, "Yeah, what else is new?"
Yeah,
look.
I mean, like
if they're going, these individuals, though, as I can tell, are not in the habit of making good decisions. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gotten rid of me. Thus, I am moving to this kingdom to be your king now, so that you can benefit from all the greatness that is I, and we are going to keep them out of this kingdom.
Two things.
For someone who, could you like? I'm gonna cast a suggestion on him, and I'm gonna try to like basically. He needs to make a.
Hey, just real quick, be careful how many spells you're burning through in the possible event that
I can use this as one of my paladin. Let me make sure. I have this one of my paladin spells. So just
but that still consumes a spell slot.
Yeah, it still consumes a spell slot.
I am keeping track. I'm keeping track. I've used one sec first, and
yeah, you've used Zone of Truth.
I've used Zone of Truth, and I'm using this suggestion. Oh wait, do I want to use command? I'm gonna use suggestion. And I'm just gonna simply say, as he's going on his rant, why don't you, Your Royal Highness, just take a breather, and then we will discuss matters when it gets needed.
What kind of save?
What kind of save? Sorry.
Wisdom.
I think it's a wisdom save. It's either wisdom or charisma.
Yeah, that I need to know which one specifically.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for the spell in my book. What the heck? Must make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
He's got to be a 14.
He does not.
All right, then. Basically, as I'm saying this, I'm like, Your Highness, why don't you just relax and just take a little bit of a breather. We'll worry about such matters when it's needed. Basically, casually telling him to shut up.
Very well. If you think you can handle it, I shall leave the invading army to you and the rest of my vassals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now he can be quiet. And I'm basically, so my persuasion check to get them to go get their army, and then I will watch them. How did that work? Because they rolled a 2 and a 4.
To get them to go get the army, like to get her to go talk to them?
To get both of them to, yeah.
She says, I already have people on their way. And 3 guards enter into the facility.
This is really interesting, isn't it? You guys are not invited. You 3 should leave.
Actually, they were invited.
No, they weren't.
Not by you.
I'm going to roll an attack on Melinda. Sweet Lady Melinda.
I see.
Well, now I really hope your brother shows up.
I'm going to roll an attack roll.
It feels like it would have been good to do like before the guards walked in here.
Yeah.
More interesting.
Yeah, but I don't really. I mean, I didn't really have too much of a reason until now. I'm going to roll my attack roll. Damn it.
Language.
I'll go for my second attack.
As you... Let's see. Oof.
Second attack's a 29.
Alright, that'll hit.
Alright, cool. 19 damage. I'm going to add a smite on that.
That's not 19 damage. You rolled longsword again. You need to click the word in the dice mat.
I clicked it. Hang on. Oh, wait.
Well, there's your second attack.
No, I mean, I already hit the second attack. I thought I hit the damage. Hang on.
I clicked it. It's 18. My gosh, it's 18!
Yeah.
And aren't you adding a smite on top of that?
Yeah, I was planning on it.
Okay, you can roll smite separately.
All right, cool. First level. So 2d8. Okay, 6 radiant. I'll mark that spell slot.
Oh yeah, she's got the default NPC stats, so I'll just write that down.
If you just struck her down right then and
In
there.
total,
if she has NPC stats, she has
I
like
24 damage.
Oh my gosh!
It's the kill with 10 health.
Okay, that doesn't kill her.
Oh, if she's NPC,
oh, you rolled for her health, didn't you?
No, kind of, but I didn't take the straight roll.
Okay, I was gonna say that's ridiculous because none of us have 95.
Yeah, that should kill an NPC.
Well, bear in mind, she also might be higher level than you. I'll let you in on this. Xander is higher level than you.
Well, I knew that. Well, he was a king. I'm kind of like,
After you make your attack, Xander's going to step forward, grab your shoulder, and push you away, and say, "Good sir, we do not engage in uncivilized activities like that."
Xander's pushing me away?
Yeah.
I'm like, she was about to attack you. She just sent guards in to arrest you. They're coming in hostile. I'm defending my territory.
I don't believe
unless you'd like to become a prison mate and, possibly die, I suggest we...
Melinda, let's see, we're going to make a performance check. Whatever. Falls to the floor and says, "Guards, this individual has wounded me. Send for help." And one of the guards heads back outside and comes in with 2 more guards.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Jen.
The spy drops down. I've been injured.
I love the thought that, what if she, actually was laughing that out like Josh did?
So, you see the guards down the way and a few heading into the medical center. And you see a Grant pop out of, this alleyway, see the guards, and just kind of step back into it.
Part of me wants to go back home and just say nah. The other part is curious about what's up with Grant.
Hang on, where are we in this encounter?
We're in the hospital.
I know, but wait, you went back to Jen. Okay.
I'm gonna go around the back and go see Grant.
Okay. You come around the back and you, as you turn the corner and look down the way, Grant is sitting next to Id. And he's kind of like, he looks around the corner, he looks back and he sees you and he nods you over.
Hello, Grant. Hello,
Id. Yeah, so we got an army at the helm and Alex requested that I get Id's help, which, if they're invading, is probably a good plan. Alex, I think, is in the medical center right now, but that requires being seen by the army to, get in there.
I was told they're just here to help defend the city and that we just need to share resources with them.
Look, that seems like the optimistic solution. But a number just went into the medical center. I heard some shouting. I don't know what's going on.
Probably safe to assume
I can go into the medical center and figure out what's going on. Does there happen to be a back door?
Not to the medical center.
Why isn't there a back door? The architect should have gone over this.
This is a
I'm
good...
sorry, I was busy designing the rest of the town.
Fired. There's a window.
Yeah, there probably should be a back there. There's a window. You can crash through the window.
I'm gonna go look through the window.
Alright, you look through the window, and you see several guards, ready to fight. You see Adrian, Alex, and Ervad, as well as Xander, and a wounded woman on the ground in front of Xander.
I've been injured.
She's a spy?
I've been hurt.
I think this is the funniest thing.
The thing is, I wasn't really paying attention to the fight, so I am kind of oblivious with my character.
Yeah, you for all you know, it was Xander that did it.
Yep. Make a perception check, though.
See who has the bloody sword.
Okay.
That would be me.
How
do you roll a nat 0? Oh, wait.
Oh, dear. Xander could have attacked this woman. Swoon.
Dear.
I mean, I'm holding my sword up like I'm ready to fight. She could roll with advantage.
Oh, yeah, you're advantaged.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's. I was thinking about advantage to begin. Oh, well.
Oh my gosh, Jen! Stop thinking at D&D.
All right, you fail to notice the fact that Ervod is holding a sword that, as coated in blood, is recovering from a smite, and the fact that Xander is unarmed, and that the woman has been attacked by a slashing attack.
Boo. Boo dice.
You fail to notice all of that. Anyhow, what will you do?
I think I'm just going to stand in front of the window for a minute.
You're going to watch as your grandchildren are going into combat.
I mean, know y'all are in combat.
I mean, it looks fairly obvious.
The only person who's been in combat is the lady that I can see the damage on her.
Okay, but okay, alright, that's fine.
I'm confused. I'm trying to fix the confusion. Hi, baby.
Alright.
This window watching was
once you're unconfused, get in here and help.
And ruin her cover?
Yeah.
And ruin her beautiful...
Sneakfully roll ports. She's in the window. She's like, nah, I think that guard's gonna get a 2 on his save.
I have an 11 and a 3 today.
Okay, you could...
You can see through the window. You can expend those on them.
You can.
All right. Everyone roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, we're starting.
I have to roll initiative since I'm out in the window.
You do, because you were technically present.
Ooh, nat 20. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready to go again.
Oh, 8.
18.
Nick, what'd you get? Are you there, Nick?
He also got a nat 20.
There you are.
I got a 22. He got a 21.
All right, let me see. Can I roll 5 at once? I can. Wonderful.
Ooh, nat 1.
Might be potent or prudent to roll for the group as a whole.
Let's go. Nat 1, let's go.
I mean, yeah, I could just roll for a group as the whole, so what's the average of that? We'll go with 13. All right. So
to be technical, it's actually 11. 54 divided by 5 is 10.8.
Yeah, but they have stats.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
All right.
So that'd be a nat 11, if you will.
So, up first is Jacob.
Yes. All right. So they're definitely looking to harm us now, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna... Who's the one closest to me?
The one in the corner here.
Alright.
Pipes.
I'll go up to him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll an attack roll on him.
Okay. Click your weapon on your sheet.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
19.
Now click where it says longsword on the dice mat. Wait, +9? Wow. Impressive.
I have a +1 weapon. And I made my strength a 20, if that helps. So I gotta... How do I roll the damage? I just gotta click
You
damage,
click
right?
longsword in the dice mat.
Yeah. I did. See, if I do that, it just does the damage. It doesn't actually roll the damage.
That's weird, because I can click longsword and it'll show it. Like,
know.
not on your character sheet, on the dice mat, where it says 19 longsword +9.
Oh!
Yeah, there you go.
Damage. Okay, that makes sense. 18 damage.
He dead.
Alright, I'm going to the next one. 28! Another 18!
You're not dead.
You're not dead. Okay, Is he badly injured, though?
Yes.
I'd like to use... Brandon, what's your AC?
If I remember correctly, 16.
Okay. Never mind. For my bonus action... Oh wait, how much movement do I have left?
You've used 15 feet of movement.
I'm gonna take 15 feet more and head towards the wounded, crying spy.
You're already within 5 feet of her.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted.
What, are you gonna finish the job?
I'm
Yeah.
planning on it when it's my turn.
All that lying and deception amounts to nothing in the face of justice.
Pretty much. That's I don't have a bonus action I can effectively use, so that'll be my turn.
All right. Up next is of course Nick, who also got a nat 20.
Alex will leap into action, making use of his flying boots. Alex will literally leap over the guards and into that space in the middle of all of them. He will throw his head back and let out a daunting roar, which I think forces them all to make a... let me check. It's a DC 15. I forget what type of saving throw.
Oh, it's the Leon, and I think it's a con. It's either a con or wisdom.
1 second. I did not write down what kind of save it was, and I feel just a little bit silly. Oh, wait. Almost. There's the Minotaur. It is a Constitution.
I knew it.
You were correct.
I had a PC Leon.
All right, 14, 17, 20, and 9.
The
Okay,
20 will
one of them
succeed.
fails and becomes frightened of me, and
Okay.
the other 3 do not. Excuse my...
Wait, I thought you said your DC was a 15.
Wait. I'm sorry. This is a Wisdom saving throw. It adds my Constitution modifier. I apologize. I
Oh,
read them wrong.
then we got a 13, a 16, a 19, and an 8.
Oh, if it stays the 13, then 2 of them fail because the DC's 15.
Okay.
So any 2 of your choosing fail. They're frightened of me, which means that they have disadvantaged attack on me and they cannot get physically closer to me. Not that they could at this point anyway, but...
You just trapped them in here, having them fear their lives.
2 of them at least. Anyway, that was my bonus action. So... fun stuff. Now let's see. With that use, and I can't use that again for a little bit. This is probably as good any of a use for Magic Missile. Because you know me. I like to hit. I'm going to cast a level 1 Magic Missile. The person who's been wailed on, I wasn't paying attention to who specifically was been hit repeatedly.
This one.
Then I'm gonna Magic Missile him.
Okay. With all the darts?
You know. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
You can do one at a time, and if it doesn't kill them.
No, I have to specify what goes where.
Yeah,
That and
beforehand.
Eldritch Blast required to specify.
Okay, that's fine.
Does he look almost dead? How about
Yes.
that? I'll ask that.
He does. He looks almost dead.
I'll give him 1 dart.
Okay.
And the dude to the left of him, I'll give 2 darts. So the middle dart is going to go to this
I
guy.
gotcha.
I don't know why. I'm glad I said the middle dart. That's 4 plus 1 technically, so
5.
it's 5 damage.
He dead.
That's
And
Alright,
the
and
guy
then
takes-
6, 7, 8 damage to this guy. Alrighty.
Nice. That's my action bonus action, and I'm gonna stay right here, and block the doorway. Why?
Alright.
Because I'm a tank.
Alright. So, next up after Nick, 21 is 18, which is Jen. Would you like to do something?
There's a window in between me and them, but I'm concerned.
Jen, you have won every fight with Magic Missile. Don't stop your victory roll now.
Or you could just keep
Missile
watching
break
as
the
like
window.
TV.
Break the window then.
Can I hold my action?
Yeah, you can take the hold action. You expend your bonus action and your reaction for the ability to take your action later on.
Is that how that works?
You need to
Yes.
specify a condition for taking your action, though, and what it will be.
For example, wait till someone looks like they get hit and then hit them with a magic missile or something. So
Yeah,
for
like
example,
someone looks like within an inch of death, so I magic missile them. Like the reaction is literally like the descriptor is verbal. You can specify to be anything you can describe.
I don't know. I'm going to wait.
Okay.
I don't. It looks like they're holding well for themselves, so I'm just gonna pray and make sure they're all right.
Okay.
Because I don't really want to do any property damage.
All right.
we have a mender. We can use mending.
Yeah. So. Yeah. No. You guys have been in the process of rebuilding half the town every year, so you know.
We're used to it.
Well, I also don't want to bring any attention to myself. So if the situation
It is also.
dire,
It is also very close to the time Ignatius would return.
I don't like how you said that.
Josh,
Hi.
can you not?
I'll tell you a
That
fun story
dragon-
later.
That dragon is about to become soup.
That dragon's about to become such an issue. Anyhow,
I'm gonna make him a soup.
I really don't like how you said that.
Anyhow, it is now the guard's turn then. So this guard in the corner here is going to attack Ervod. And he gets one attack, and it has a +3 to hit because he's a tiny little foot soldier. That's gonna be a 22.
Yeah.
Take 8 damage.
8 damage, got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. So then these two soldiers are flanking, but they are also scared. So they have disadvantage, but also advantage.
So it's counters there.
So they're just gonna attack out of fear. No, we're both at once.
Good.
Nope, never mind. I'm not. They both rolled 13s.
On
Guessing
who?
that doesn't hit on Nick.
Given that I have an AC of 20, no.
Yeah,
You
armorers
have
are
a 20?
tanky, physically
Yeah.
wise.
I'm tanky in the
man.
same way that a fighter is tanky.
Yeah, you're hard to hit, but not necessarily having a lot of HP. Although fighters do have a D10 hit die.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. So after them is going to be Xander's turn.
Oh boy, this could be.
Who is going to pick up Melinda and set her in the bed.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
Not how I thought tonight was going to go.
And then step back over
If it.
and stand in front of the guards. Alright. So then it is Brandon's turn.
Okay. Give me a second.
You could, Brandon, what cantrips do you have?
No damaging ones.
Oh.
You have a weapon?
Yeah,
Just use the weapon.
You have a great axe.
Yeah,
do.
use the great axe.
I don't know. I was looking at my spells for some options. But yes, for now, I shall sort of drag up my great axe and just sort of do a charge at this guy down in the right corner.
Mhm.
And it just has him around. I'm like, I guess we're doing this!
Are you going here
Flash.
for flanking?
Yeah.
Alright, you're advantaged.
Okay. So in that case... 22.
Very nice, that'll hit.
9 damage.
Okay. Alright, so then after Brandon's turn, I
have a
believe...
bonus action. I
Oh,
would suggest
that's right, you do.
picking somebody.
You may inspire someone.
Yeah,
Inspire.
Bardic Inspire.
Sure.
Where are you inspiring? I would suggest either myself, Nick, or, well, you don't notice Leona.
None of us noticed Leona.
Yeah.
I actually kind of want to hold it.
I mean...
Yeah, it's the inspiration point that you can use later. He's used one of his 3.
I've used
Oh, you
two
only
of
have
my
3.
Oh, 2 of the 3, yeah, that's right.
Oh, never mind. I didn't realize you have so little. Okay. I thought you had, I was thinking you had 20 for some reason, like 20 charisma.
Yes. So I've got 1 point left, and I can use it either for inspiration or cutting words.
I would save it for cutting words.
Yep. Alright, so it is now Jacob's turn again.
Awesome. I'm gonna go after the guy to my countered left.
Yep, I gotcha.
Yeah. First attack. Alright, so 15.
That'll miss.
Alright, I'll just go again.
That'll hit.
18 damage again.
He dead.
Dang. Dang.
Alright, Nick, you're next.
Wait, like I'm up or I'm next?
It's your turn.
Ah, that's
After you is Jen.
Alrighty. In that case, I think I'm going to... 1 second. Okay, well... actually. So the guy to my right, I guess screen right,
It's flanked.
that's an ally flanking us, right? Flanking him? Cool, then I'm going to Ray of Frost him.
Okay. That'll hit.
Love it.
You dead.
That is my action. I don't have anything I can do meaningfully with my bonus action at the moment. So...
Jen, you're up.
One guy.
But to be
Nothing.
fair, it also looks like we've got this.
You could expend movement moving around the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back around to them.
Which
Do
way?
I get to them in my turn?
No. You can take the dash action to move 60 feet. And I'll let you retroactively take it from your previous turn.
Okay.
Works out.
Which way, left or right?
You want to go towards it or the army?
I'm gonna go towards id.
Alright,
Okay,
so
that
it's
way.
50 feet to here,
So
and
I can let
then
them know what's going on.
60 feet to here. And so that was... So you now have 60 feet of movement.
Okay.
So it'll be 30 feet to id and Grant. So you can either take the dash action and move another 30 feet, or do something with id and Grant. Or, give them a free action as you run past.
I'm gonna stick with them and let them know what's going on.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So after you, it is this guy's turn, who is going to disadvantaged attack Nick.
That's right. Be as scared of the giant walking lion.
That's a 14, which is gonna miss.
Fire and a miss. He's on for several hours. Wait, he gets a +1 to attack.
Yeah, these are CR 1/8
You have
creatures.
to roll a nat 20
Look,
to hit him.
look at all these CR 1/8 creatures. Okay. I wanted to take it easy the first time I threw an army at you guys.
Josh is sweet like that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Look, I like to ease in the water so I don't, kill you out the gate.
Would be most
It's kind of hard to have a party when you kill them all the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is why a number of you have backup characters.
Uh-huh.
Anyhow, let's see. Yeah, so he's gonna use his movement, and Provoke opportunities. He climbs into the bed and hides under the sheet.
Wait, who is?
The guard.
Oh. Brought opportunity against whom?
Nick. He's moving outside of Nick's range.
Oh, you know what I have?
A melee attack?
I have an opportunity attack, but more than that, I have a specific feat that allows my opportunity attacks to be spells.
And I've got a
Oh my, that is pretty good, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna make another Ray of Frost attack against him. I don't think that hits.
No, it doesn't. So he's gonna climb into the bed, hide under the sheets, and he now has full cover.
With what?
The
Bed sheets.
I mean, they do protect you against monsters.
I mean, he's now hidden. He's now fully hidden. You can't target him with line of sight spells.
Can't you target the bed still?
That's such a specific problem.
When you bring bed sheets into combat so that the spellcasters can't hit you.
You can't shoot a ghost!
Hey, but what if we attack the bed? What if we target the sheets?
Just put like a fireball on the
yeah,
bed.
you need an AoE to still hit him. Otherwise, you just ignite something that would take effect on the start of his turn. Granted, you can still hit him. You're just rules as written disadvantaged.
Which, I mean, to be fair, this guy's fighting for his life.
So, I mean, he kind of has pseudo full cover because you can't see him, but, like, he's not behind a solid wall, or a rigid wall, that is. Anyhow, it is now Xander's turn, who's going to walk up to the bed and rip off the sheet. Which is going to be a contest of strength. Xander wins. He pulls off the sheet.
Between him, the sheet, and the soldier.
And he says, "Good gracious, man, show some dignity. They must have let you into the army after they booted me." Brandon, it's your turn.
Well, Xander seems to have that taken care of, and I've seen how this story goes before. We get distracted, the big bad sneaks out the back. So, since Xander has this covered, I'm gonna turn around right quick, and I'm not gonna do any harm, but just to make sure that we have some time to talk things over after we're done here, I'm going to look over Melinda, and I'm going to cast Hold Person on her.
Talk your way out of that.
Let's see, what save is that? Wisdom save. She does not pass.
Alright. And I'm just gonna look, and my verbal component to her is stay put. And I'm gonna focus back on the fight.
Okay.
How long does the spell last?
1 minute concentration. Let's see. It is now Jacob's turn.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over and I'll roll an attack roll on the guy on the bed.
And
I'm gonna kind of just poetically following that comment about, you know, him saying have some dignity. I'm just gonna casually say, what dignity? Man's a coward. 26.
That'll hit.
Another 18 damage.
Huh.
Dang, I have rolled 18 the entire time.
He's dead.
Cool. Alright, and I'm gonna go...
How are you... Okay, so that's a 10 roll. How are you rolling 10 so many times in a row?
I don't know.
Because it says rolling 10.
Try rolling a test.
I swear. Hang on, that can't be right.
Something's not right. Let me pull up your character sheet real quick.
It's a D10.
Oh! Your damage is 10 plus strength plus 3, not 1d10.
What?
Try it again.
Oh, hang on. 1d10.
I changed it, just click it.
Okay.
There we go. Yep,
That's
3.
weird. I'm sorry about that.
Yep.
What?
1d10
I'm
plus
sorry.
5
What?
strength plus 3 is 2 plus 5 plus... Yep, there we go.
Okay, that
Yeah,
makes more
you
sense.
inputted it as 10 instead of 1d10.
I didn't
so.
mean to. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Whatever. They have like not a lot of HP anyway. It's fine.
All right. Sorry about that.
All right.
Plus, we still got a whole army to fight potentially.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
these guys are dead.
All right. Cool.
Can we lock the door?
We might have to go deal with an army. Oh, wait, is the rest of the army waiting like at the front of town?
The rest of the army's right outside.
Oh.
All right. So
And they have definitely noticed through the window what's going on.
Through the window, through the wall.
All right. One walks over and breaks the door himself. Like, what is going on in here?
Sir, you should probably leave for a bit.
Soldiers, forward! We have troublemakers.
No trouble here. In fact, it looks like you're causing trouble. You should leave now.
Grant's like,
Wonder
Id, I
Dragon.
think it's I think it's your turn. So Id's gonna run out. Grant's gonna be like, well, might as well, and he runs out too. You coming, Leona?
Yep.
All right, so you run up. Grant's like, you handle them, I'll handle this guy. So it stops there. Id's gonna run up here.
burn them all.
Let's see. These guys will have filled formation. You know, just for that maximum damage. And let's see. So, how big of a cone? 30 foot. Okay. How about that? Let's see. Who doesn't this hit? If anyone, there's two big guys on the side. Can they even survive this? I don't think they can. Gosh, this deals as much damage as some of their minimum HPs.
Well, we told them we had a dragon problem. They should have listened.
Yeah, that supersedes their max HP and like basically all of them. Oof. Well, I guess he does get a dex save, technically speaking. He failed. Never mind.
He did not pass.
Unfortunately, they chose violence and met id.
We put that in quotes. They chose violence and then met id.
Actually, Jacob, I think you chose violence at first.
Yeah, I chose violence and they met id.
Alright, so id has just torched them.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, Grant is gonna attack twice.
Gosh. Can we say that other soldiers fear id after this show?
Fair. That would be fair.
Yeah, because id just killed over 20 people in a single attack. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so but his first attack's gonna hit. Ooh, 10 damage, spicy. And he actually gets like an extra, 3 damage for mods. Alright, so let's see. So let's see. Brandon had just gone, right? Alright, yeah, so these last two guards are gonna just start like tiptoeing around the corpses and just like run. They are still within spellcasting range.
You shouldn't let them get away. They could tell someone.
Yeah.
Josh, what did you roll for?
I wanted to retroactively roll their wisdom saves to not be frightened, and they both failed.
They rolled 3s.
Yep.
So, what do y'all think? Should I cast a second level?
Web.
Web? I thought magic missile would be good.
Magic missile won't kill them.
Oh.
But web might hold them.
Fine.
Yeah, this is your character. You can do whatever you want. Don't let other people tell you what to do.
Yeah, like you could attack a guard and instigate violence.
Yeah.
And then get
gonna
told
cast-
off by a dragonborn for doing so.
Can I cast web on those two that are
Yes.
running away?
Oh.
Do it, Jen. Make them suffer.
What's the distance? 60 feet, yeah. So you move up a little bit and you cast web on these suckers. The difficult terrain.
I'll save DC is 15.
Restrained until it breaks free. DC is what?
15.
Let's see, so it'd be 8 plus 3 plus... What's your intelligence? 18?
Yeah.
It's 4. That's right, yeah. And it is a dex save. They only have +1. They both fail. Alright. So we're gonna go back to the top of the turn order. Well, no, because Jacob killed the last guy, so we are gonna go to Nick instead.
Oh, hi. So there's 2 of them alive, right?
There's 3 of them alive. There's one in the doorway.
Oh, doorway man. Well, we can't let that.
He's about to be a doormat, if you know what I mean.
I clicked that a little prematurely. Did it hit?
No, it's a miss.
Okay, well, that was my action. I'll use my bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself as a spell, and then I'll use my bonus action to... I'll fly away. Confidence in this.
Alright. So you have Expeditious Retreat. And, so are you taking the disengage action?
No, I already used my action.
Alright, so he's gonna get an opportunity attack.
Yep. I want to see if he can...
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Alright, so where are you going?
Out and up.
Alright. You see a field of corpses and id sitting above them as, you know, these corpses are very charred, still a little on fire. As well as the 2 soldiers who were caught in the web and restrained.
Okay, well, I can't do much else.
Alrighty, after Nick is going to be Jen's turn. But she went and did the web in this round, so I'm going to go on to Xander's turn, who's going to proceed up. And let's see. I need to see this because he has a custom thing. Alright. So that I'm gonna count I'm going to count the Ervad as being in range for this.
Okay. What am I doing?
Nothing, you're just being there. You're being moral support.
Oh, I thought I was in range of what?
Alright, Xander's gonna attack with basically a punch because he's unarmed. Yeah, he's unarmed right now, so he's gonna punch.
Cool. Solid punch.
That's gonna deal 6, 7, 8 damage.
Alright.
Xander has 2 homebrew feats.
Is this like a range pack tactic deal?
No. So, now that you're in combat with him, Xander is a level 8 Battlemaster fighter.
Yeah.
So he's got Commander Strike, Trip Attack, Sweeping Attack, Lunging Attack, and Pushing Attack. And then he has 2 custom feats, one of which is Army Breaker. Whenever he reduces an enemy to 0 hit points, he regains a superiority die.
Ooh, interesting.
He can't have more than his max. And his second one is Inspired Leadership. This grants him a bonus to damage and AC based on the number of allies within 10 feet of him. The max is equal to his proficiency bonus. I built you a leader.
Oh, he's not leading us. He might lead the charge, but he ain't
Yeah, no,
leading
I
us.
built you like a army leader.
Great, we'll point him in the direction of
Yeah.
the dragon and let it sort itself out.
Not he needs allies to make benefit of these. He's
We'll
basically
set-
meant to
Alright, so-
like lead an army against an army, is what he was designed for.
Cool.
Alright.
So am I? So I'm just there to
let's
let him
see.
have this feat.
So Commander Strike. He's gonna forego his second attack, and direct one for companions to strike. He's gonna expend a superiority die and allow Ervod to move and make an to move.
Reposition?
Let's see. The
I mean, I
creature
haven't
can
used
immediately
any
use its reaction to make
movement,
one weapon attack. So no one is in range, but he's gonna use it on Grant then.
Okay, that would make more sense. And he's flanked.
Yep. So Grant's gonna hit.
Nice.
Sec. Need to double check the size of the superiority die. Boop. Boop. Let's see, at 10th level it turns into D10, so it's just a D8 right now. So he's going to roll a D10 plus a D8. Oh wow, that's gonna be 14 plus 3 damage. It's gonna be 17 damage. All right. After Xander's turn is Brandon's turn.
Is he technically flanked?
Yeah, but not by you.
Can't I move on to ally spaces as long as I don't end my turn there?
Casually, like say, "Excuse me," slash, then just walk away.
You can move
Yeah.
through allied spaces, yes.
And I just can't end my turn there, correct?
Yeah, they technically count as difficult terrain. Like you have to like move past them.
Perfect.
But you can
In
move
that-
through them.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna walk and just sort of like, very quickly just sort of like, shimmy my way in front of Xander.
Are you going to here?
No, I'm shimmying my way in front of Xander just for a moment.
You can't move through enemies.
No, Xander.
Okay, you can't like stop on their spot.
Alright, then I'll just walk up next to him and take a slash at this guy.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're going for, but no. Sorry, you can't.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll advantage. Does a
I
19
mean,
hit?
it doesn't matter. 19 will hit.
Okay. 8 damage.
You dead.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. These two are going to make their saves to get out of the restrainment. Oof.
Ooh, nat 1. My favorite when it's an enemy.
It is not recharged for fire breath. So one of these guys is gonna fly over to him. And she's actually gonna miss 2 of those. The third one's gonna hit. So
Wait, doesn't she have advantage if it's a restraint?
you double check. I think you might be right. Yeah. Bring up my DM screen, which has my things on it. Restraint. Attack rolls have advantage. That's correct. Good call.
And they have disadvantage on attacking her and dexterity saves.
Alright, so these are going to be the same order.
Okay, cool.
So that'll hit now. Yeah, all 3 of these will hit.
Ooh, cool.
2d10 plus 46. All right, 42 damage.
He's not dead.
He's not dead.
Ooh. This man's trying.
Yep. All right. After Id's turn, he already rolled to escape, so it is back to the top of the corner with Jacob.
I'm gonna go watch our good old friend. What's her pretty face? The crybaby, Melinda. I'm gonna go over to her.
Mhm.
Just like I'm gonna stand there for the time being, and I'm going to hold my sword out, kind of just pointing at her. I'm not gonna touch her, but I'm gonna like get ready to start asking some questions after this combat's over.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to roll intimidation, if that would be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not as intimidating.
Okay.
She's that's fine.
Nick,
I didn't roll a nat 1 though.
I believe you have a range of 90 feet.
Yep. I believe I have a range of this particular battlefield encounter.
Yes. And also just magic missile maybe, which I think has a range of 120 feet anyway.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. This is how I'm stuck in my head, stuck in my
All right.
stuck in my head.
I'm gonna make my. Oh, I think that one hits.
I would hope it does.
Alright, yeah. That'll hit. 14. Which one are you
14
attacking?
rolled then. One that is currently fighting Id.
He's dead.
Yes. Yes.
Alright. So, question, why Ray of Frost instead of the armor beam?
Ray of Frost slows people. I kind of like the aesthetic of it. Even though the armor beam technically has the chance.
You can
to do
just
more.
flavor the armor beam as Ray of Frost. Armor beam, you can also use multi-attack, and you can use the once per turn extra d6.
You know, that's a really solid point. I don't have a good answer now that I think about it.
Yeah, just
You could
flavor
just
it. Like I hold like rules as written spell designs. Like I'm super flexible on how you make them look. Like Eldritch Blast, I think should look as however anyone wants it to look. Flavored
that's
to
a
like
great
their
point.
character.
I'm trying to remember that going forward.
Yep. Arya reminds you like, hey, you have some onboard equipment that could help in this situation.
Yep. I'll nod. You're right. I should do that more often.
All right. So after you, it is Jen's turn.
All right. Jen is a bit concerned about what's going on. She
Magic
doesn't
missile.
want to get violent because
You should absolutely get violent. Jen, your
Fine.
children are in danger.
my children.
Are they?
Is this
Technically-
other?
This
Has
is an
this other dude been
occupying
hit?
military. This is an
lot?
occupying military force that will manipulate your kids into doing what they want. Your kids are in danger.
There's only one
Was
dude
a
left.
military force.
Yeah, he's the only dude left to take your wrath out on.
Has he been hit a lot yet?
This one has not been hit yet, I don't think.
You should fix that.
Okay, what's gonna do the most damage? Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray is pretty good. It's not auto hit, though. And this guy has a high
I
AC.
have Magic Missile.
Magic missile just
Second
works.
level.
Like
Second
a
level.
magic missile is pretty good.
Alright, we're Magic Missile second leveling since I don't think there's gonna be anything else tonight because it is getting late. Level 2.
Let's see, did that work? 3 plus 5. Yes, that's 18 damage. Very nice.
It's not a lot of damage.
That's a
Yeah.
lot of damage. Oh, you
Yeah,
rolled a 4.
that's almost max. You rolled 2 3s and 2 4s.
Nice.
Yep, don't mess with Jen and her magic missile. Alright, so after Jen is... I think this guy's turn. He does not escape. After him is Xander's turn. Xander's going to proceed out. Let's see. Survey the situation. Nods like, I see you all have take of the situation. I'll leave it to you. You really are my excellent new vassals, and he heads back inside.
We need to clear up real fast with this dude that we are not his newfound toys.
Alright, Brandon, it's your turn.
Okay. How far away from me is like that last guy?
So right now you don't have line of sight. He's 55 feet away. If you head outside, he will be 52 feet away, rounding to 50. You could get closer to be within 30 feet.
I guess I'll just kind of like walk out the door.
Okay.
I'll look. I'll survey the scene. Look a bit surprised that like this entire so-called army showed up dead at our doorstep.
Showed up dead.
I mean, you can tell they're charred, and you can see it on the other side.
And I heard Xander say that he thinks everyone had it covered.
I would leave it to Nick, personally.
What?
Leave it to Nick to kill the last guy.
Why not Id?
Oh.
Or Ed, either whoever's first, I should say.
After Brandon, Id is up next in the turn order.
So, just leave it to Ed.
I mean, I guess I'll do just a similar thing where I look, almost everyone is dead. Everyone looks pretty capable, so I'm going to walk back inside to make sure that Melinda doesn't move. So I'm going to just kind of walk back in.
It doesn't
move.
Yeah.
The dragon is repeatedly stabbing her.
It
Traitor,
is
traitor,
Id's
traitor,
turn.
traitor, traitor, traitor.
Yeah, all those are gonna hit. Let's see if I can find
Alright.
that
Just
one.
turn the music off.
Yeah, this is he dead.
Yeah.
Alright. So, combat has ended. You guys killed all of them.
Yay, we're winners.
Id flies back over.
Where's my mouse?
Grant looks around and is like, I don't know what just happened. We should probably tell Roger about this.
Probably.
Yes,
Wow.
but first, does anyone have some rope? Oh wait, crap! I'm not fully grown. Does anyone have some rope?
Why do we need rope?
Hello, I'm an adult.
I motion back to the frozen in place Melinda. We should probably tie her before the spell breaks free.
I don't think I have any rope. Not on my person.
Do you have rope, Nick?
Nope. I mean, we've got rope somewhere in town, I'm sure.
Is there any like rope or binding in the hospital?
For the crazy people.
Actually, I think Melinda gets a couple more saving throws.
There should be a straitjacket somewhere in there.
Brandon, does a 17 pass?
Yes.
Alright, she's no longer held. But she is just kind of sitting there cross-armed.
She's been thwarted.
Alright, well, you know...
I would have attacked her if she'd moved, honestly.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the bed and just ask someone gets, like... Alright, well, on your way back, can you get some rope or maybe some handcuffs from the jailhouse? Just because, I don't think she's to be trusted at this point.
Agreed.
I'm going to look at these children and say, what provoked this attack? I thought they were here to help.
I point at Melinda.
You idiots, we are here to help. Xander walks up and, pish posh, one does not invade with an army if they mean to extend a hand of help.
Yeah, I'm
I hate to admit this, but he's
agree.
right.
I don't like everything about this wannabe king here, but he makes a good point. Showing up with an army and basically threatening people is a poor way to extend.
Yeah. Are y'all heading inside?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone should be, yeah.
Oh, well, someone should go get, like, the mayor. Alright. And I also asked him to get, like, bindings or something.
Alright.
It can probably...
Well, that still doesn't make sense why there was an attack all of a sudden.
That part I don't fully understand. I'll turn to the paladin.
It's simple. They came in and they were hostile. We asked them to leave, and they threatened us, so...
We weren't hostile, you idiots. We were here to help.
Last I checked, you forcefully came in and demanded, that this is your territory now. This is our land.
You idiot. Actually, I made a deal with your mayor. This was all handled diplomatically.
I have a question.
Yeah, you made a deal with the mayor behind. You probably didn't. Hang on, I'm stuttering. Give me a second.
Hold on, she might be right for a second. This might actually make us look bad.
No, give me I'm stuttering.
You're good, dude.
You might have made a deal, but however, you still came in hostile. And if you call me an idiot one more time, I will put that finishing strike on you.
Ooh, okay. We have Alex will turn. Okay, I don't think she could hurt us if she wanted to. We probably
as a spy, death for my country would be quite the honor, you idiot.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be an idiot that time, so
Yeah.
Why is it honorable to die?
I've never understood that.
She did.
As you raise your,
I'm actually not. Right. I'm actually gonna just put my weapon down and I'm gonna sucker punch her.
Okay. Xander's going to grab your shoulder and now, there's no need to resort to her level.
Okay, well, will he have to roll against that?
He's not trying to stop you. After you do it, he puts his hand on your shoulder and is like, now.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a...
You don't roll for punching unless you have Tavern Brawler. Well, I guess you roll to attack.
Yep. Yeah, I'd have to roll, so this will be with proficiency, so this will be +8. Hang on. R-O-L 20 +8. 22.
That'll hit.
That'll be dealt. She'll be dealt 6 bludgeoning.
Yep, 1 plus strength.
Yeah.
All right. So she Yeah. So she looks like you might have dislocated something, and she starts rubbing her face, and Xander's like, now. This one has to report back to Xandria that the kingdom of Xander 2 is off limits.
This is not the kingdom of Xander 2. Let's be clear. We are
we'll discuss it later.
Oh yeah, we are definitely going to discuss things later.
Either way, though, do we really want her telling that kingdom what happened here?
Not really.
It did happen here. I don't have a clear explanation.
Hey, we also
I'm the only adult here, really.
You are the only adult surrounded by the violent children. All right, what did we do this time and why?
It is my understanding that Melinda and the rest of my ex-council have been operating behind my back for years. Has she been here before?
Yes. Years ago.
Then it's likely that Xandria already has all the information they need to know about your town, and reporting back won't report back anything new.
Except that we killed a bunch of their guards.
Yeah.
Well, and it's If you happen to want to know whose side you're on, give it a minute. Our plan to deal with your red dragon problem should be kicking into effect quite shortly.
What's your plan?
Id comes crashing through the doors. Guys, we have a really bad situation.
That's the plan.
What's wrong?
I
think we're about to have a dragon problem.
What is it, child?
So as you just after Id runs in a moment later, a red dragonborn comes into the doorway, kicks the corpse like across out of the way really powerfully, and walks in. It's like, Id, there you are. I've been looking for you.
Oh, don't tell me this is Daddy.
You've all seen Ignatius's dragonborn form before.
It's Dad. Great.
I'm gonna step up, even though this is very stupid. This is very Irvad. You're not gonna lay a finger on her.
I take it you're new to this town and haven't seen the times I've burned it to the ground.
No, quite familiar.
Now, I was actually quite surprised to receive an invitation to the town telling me, we have your daughter, we'll give you your daughter, just please stop burning down our town. It was quite pathetic. But, that's what I'm here for.
I'm gonna look to the crybaby. You were going to trade off Id in exchange to stop burning our town?
Don't look at me, it wasn't even my idea.
Whose idea was
it? Irvad, very furious. You know what? I'm gonna do it.
No.
No. Hang on.
He's got 3 children. He can make mistakes.
I am going to spend 100 favor.
You're calling in a divine intervention?
I am going to get a guaranteed divine intervention.
Orbital strike.
Out of existence.
No.
I want him gone, some way, shape, or form. And I want Minerva somehow to show up here to protect her daughter, and I want it to be epic.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
I'll mark that favor. I'm down to 10.
All right. You call in divine intervention.
Yeah.
All right. Portal opens up and Astrid appears and is like, we got to be quick about this. I'm very busy. Oh, good. Yeah. One of the things I'm busy with. She snaps her fingers and a dimensional rift opens up and closes around Ignatius.
You see Irvad.
Ignatius just turns, don't you, and just gone.
Great.
I'm gonna
I gotta go. I gotta keep doing that for a bunch of other stuff. Good luck, guys. Thanks for letting me know there's a problem. Keep up the good work. Nice to see the town is in shape. Laters, and then a beam of light appears around her and she vanishes and she disappears.
Okay, so Josh.
Awesome.
Hi.
So Josh.
Hi.
Oh, that was well worth it.
Okay. Yeah, Josh. After kind of like getting the stunned look off my face, I'd like to look over to Melinda and be like, did you have a plan B?
Did you have a plan B?
Oh man, that was well worth it.
Yes, I have a plan B. I'm gonna sell out the person who came up with it. It was Roger.
Wait, which one's Roger?
Roger mayor. Sterling, your mayor.
Oh,
okay,
got tired of the town burning down and decided it was more worth it to give up the dragon.
Y'all,
you were telling us.
Y'all, Leona's gonna crack her knuckles like, hold on, y'all, I'll be back in a minute, and just leave.
Oh, you got mama now.
Let's be clear. Alex can take on an army. Alex is not brave enough to stop Leona.
I guess after she leaves, I'm gonna be like, as wrong as that is, I mean, maybe he was just scared. Either way, though, the problem is gone now. It got warped to somewhere else.
Astrid only knows where. So understand what my dad meant by Astrid being Astrid now.
So,
wow.
So either way, the problem's fixed. So now what?
Well, I guess we can wait until my mom gets back and tell her Ignatius is gone. Maybe we can go home.
Huh. Yeah, with him gone, you've probably got, your area back.
The DM plans an epic level 20 encounter for the long-standing villain, Paladin. Hey God, get rid of it.
All right. So you guys will find this out over the time skip. Astrid removed him from the plane, but there's still a hole in the plane. He's gone for a few years, but he'll be back.
All right, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Existence
Yeah.
temporarily.
I'll take it.
Yeah, no.
I'll take it.
Player knowledge, I was like, it is too powerful. I need to get id somewhere out of town. And you were just like, nope. And I'm like, okay, 100 favor. You keep your personal flamethrower. Fair enough.
Yeah. Wow. I, who have plus 100 favor, am quietly trying to think of something clever to do, because that was outstanding. That was beautiful, Jacob. I got it. That you've caused a lot of like chaos in this session, but that's your crowning achievement for awesome.
So does our messenger come back with the mayor, whether or not they're beaten to a pulp, and some rope or something?
No. Y'all will never find his body.
Don't kill him.
So, Jen, as you reach the town square, you see Grant talking with some of the villagers, but no sign of the mayor.
Excuse me, have you seen the Mayor Roger?
Grant turns and says, apparently he needed to go take care of something, according to the other villagers, when he looked down the alleyway and saw Id torch the army. We don't know where he is.
Point me in the direction that he went.
Oh no!
Apparently he went north.
I'm gonna go north. Wait a second. Hold on, my character flaw.
All right. Roll me a 1d360, please. Well, no, that's too precise. Let's do...
Like a D12.
Let's just do a d4, and we'll use the unit circle. So 1 is east, 2 is north, 3 is west, and 4 is south!
Gosh friggin' darn it!
Damn.
I have a plan.
You're gonna hunt him down no matter what it takes! As you run to the south edge of town and don't see anyone.
This is great. This is absolutely outstanding.
You know what? I'm gonna go back.
You're going back?
I'm gonna go back to them and say, "Excuse me, can you point me in the direction that he went?" Gosh.
He went that way. Yes, he went this way.
Oh, the cone is amazing.
Fine, I'm gonna go that way.
Alright, so you follow the path. Until it comes to a T.
Are there any tracks?
What's the... Make a survival check,
Josh, you have to give me something. I have a plan.
Make a survival check.
It involves murder.
Yeah, you have a plan, but he's a rogue.
No, he's a rogue?
13.
He is. All of the initial NPCs I put in town have classes, and he's the rogue.
I would have never guessed he was a rogue.
And I give him 3 for hiding.
So a little bit of player knowledge. He's a mastermind rogue.
Oh,
well, that does make sense.
Yeah. So
I'm not gonna beat him.
Yeah.
Well, you're not gonna kill him. You're just gonna beat him with a stick.
No, I'm not gonna lay a finger on him.
You're a magic missile him.
Or his DC.
You know, I found this really cool herb recently.
Wait him. How long is this taking out of character?
She's taking a few minutes. So while she's tracking the rest of you guys, have an army of bodies to loot, I guess.
I'll get on that. Would this be something that's worth doing after the session, given the volume?
Yeah. So something they all have. They all have longswords. Let's see. They all have chain shirts. Shields. And they all have a certain amount of gold randomly generated, which is what we'll do after session.
All right, cool.
Gold beans.
I say we collect the gold together and go celebrate like pizza night or something. Just like we're kids, we're going to the arcade after this.
We are the economy. There's nothing to celebrate with.
I know.
We can try to get a dartboard set up in the tavern.
Yeah, let's go stay in the tavern.
I mean, you guys, like, I'll probably roll for it the number of years that Ignatius is gone. You guys have a few years to build the town now.
Yay! Gonna love this.
Quick question.
And you don't have to constantly fix it from a burning dragon.
Yep.
Quick question.
Oh my gosh.
Question: Does the
It was well worth it.
Does the mail guy come back?
The courier? Yeah,
But his friend is dead.
No, he doesn't come back to here. Not yet. What you mean, like, in the next time skip or by the end of the session?
By the end of the session, I'm trying to find something to I don't know how trustworthy they are. Like Melinda, I kind of want to tie them up until we know what to do with them.
Oh, not the mail guy. This guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He comes back with rope.
Okay. Cool. I would like to then tie him up. If anyone else wants to help, they can.
What is that going to require?
Guys, we have a jail cell.
Well, yes,
Yeah, but
we
like
don't
tie
want
her
them
up and then.
But we don't want them picking the lock.
We have guards, one of which is a dual-wielding magical gunslinger.
Well, better safe than sorry as I'm tightening the knot.
All right.
All right.
A survival check.
Does anyone have Dispel Magic? I wouldn't. Xander says. He continues. I wouldn't put it past them to put some sort of auto kill something or other on spies, considering how crafty they tend to be.
Wow, that's
actually a good point. I don't have Dispel Magic. I have a sword.
All right.
Actually, real quick, can I switch out for Dispel Magic?
No,
at the next reset or the next short or long rest, rather. Yeah. If you can learn it, you can. Yeah. Although
it's on my list or not.
I don't know if you can even pick it up because it's a 3rd level spell, and as an artificer, you're a half caster.
I do get Dispel Magic at 3rd level. Sorry, 3rd level spell slot, but I don't get 3rd level spell slots until 9th level. It's gonna be a hot minute.
Yeah.
So no reliable future. Sorry, mate.
Brandon might be able to learn it at his next level up, which, hey, look at that. You guys are leveling up after this session.
Hey, not to be super morbid, but we could just question her after she's dead.
Yeah, I could do that.
The whole kill switch on the spy thing is actually kind of handy for us.
Xander turns and gives you a look of shock like, goodness, have you no tact?
We do have tact, but we're also facing the end of the world, so we use what we've got.
These are also
and what we've got is a living spy. And if she kills herself, then you didn't kill her.
So
we kill her.
Yeah, what isn't that better?
It's better if you didn't kill her, if you can still question her after the death anyways. Plus, living or dead, she has no compulsion to tell you the truth.
No, I think the dead speak with dead spell will do just that. I don't think she can lie when she's dead. I'll just turn to the bard. Right?
Answers are brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or it recognizes you as an enemy.
Though I could
disguise self.
Zone of Truth.
Zone of Truth. Would that work on a speak with dead corpse?
Oh, no, I don't think so. You could. I think disguise self is the best thing you could do if you could fool it with someone else.
Because I feel. Let's see. You got some of the life to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer questions. Because a corpse is not a creature, and Zone of Truth only affects creatures. So rules is written, I'd say, kind of not.
Aren't undead creatures technically?
Yeah, but it doesn't make it undead. It just calls forth the spirit, right?
Also, regardless,
yeah, the corpse must have a mouth and can't be undead.
Here's the thing, even if we cast a Zone of Truth, and let's say he allowed it to work, she could just not say anything.
Yeah, she'll still recognize you as hostile and just not answer. So...
Alright, well, then we could maybe try disguise self, potentially, but... Alright, well, either way...
Xander takes you aside and says, you're a bard, right? Don't you have stuff like suggestion?
I do.
Well, no, but I can make her tell the truth.
Well, yes, but also no.
Ah,
Will
I
that
see.
work?
Suggestion.
Well, I hope you're enjoying your non-suggestive bard life.
I make do.
Ervad goes over and says, "I have suggestion. What's on your mind?"
Ah, that'll work.
Oh. Okay. I'll cast suggestion.
All right.
Sure.
So I rolled for it, and
Well, the nat one.
no. So Minerva, make a perception check.
Okay, what's the DC?
8.
I have a plus 11.
Then you better not fail.
I'm pretty sure 22 doesn't fail.
Okay. You hear Minerva curse under her breath. She says something along the lines of,
Oh man.
It's just a heads up, it is getting late.
"Yep,
Yeah,
we're
I
wrapping
know.
up soon."
Okay.
Yeah. So
I think we could do this. We're
Yeah.
evil people, but I think we can make it happen.
Minerva's like, the kingdom of Xandria won't stop coming until they find out what happened to me in the army. Xander replies back, and then we'll be ready because we're going to build our own army with morals and good organized behavior, led by yours truly. I'm going to build a combat school and train all of you in the essence of good army-ship.
I'd be up for that.
I would also like to point out, we could just move all your corpses somewhere far away, because it definitely looks like you were killed by dragons.
By fire dragons, no doubt. And what was that you were coming here to solve and did a poor job of? Oh, right.
And you think people would believe that
last I checked, we handled it.
Actually keep his word? Come on.
Yes, you, armored lion person. You, what's your name?
I'm not telling you my name.
Armored lion person. ALP. I'll call you Alp. Alp, how do you intend to move all these corpses? It's a good plan, but it might be a bit tricky.
They're corpses. We have... Okay.
We have horses and wagons.
I'd like to raise my hand. I know where we can move them to as well.
You do?
Yeah.
Why do you know this?
Brandon?
I know where we could take them.
Why do you know where we can take them? These are the important questions.
Don't you trust me? That's not important right now.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna dump them in the river.
Well, yeah, that washes all of life's problems away.
It speaks up. We could probably get my mom to help move these.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario, she scratches them a little bit, and it looks even more convincing.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. I'm gonna look over at Melinda. See? We can do this.
Melinda shakes her head. You all are fools.
Yeah,
one way or another, Xandria is going to find out, and you'll be at war.
I feel like we already passed that line.
Yeah.
Like when you came here. So,
yeah.
She shakes her head. The transition period would never have been comfortable, but we would have transitioned.
Yeah.
But it might not have been a good thing. Like, under your rulership, I'm not sure things would be all that better.
I'm not the one in charge of Xandria.
I don't want to crybaby in our leadership.
Xander turns back. Ah, yes, who did take up my stead when I was kicked out? Melinda just sits there and smiles.
Probably her boyfriend.
Xander turns back. Anyhow, this is something that we'll have to handle, but later. I say we celebrate. First of all, as sad as it may be of all the loss of life today, we must repurpose their equipment and make sure it gets into good hands. After all, we now have a bunch of armor and weapons to use for our new army.
Alright, cool.
He's annoying, but he makes an excellent point.
I'm starting to like him.
Alright.
I'm starting to like him.
I like him better than
I like you too, Vassal.
Alright, let's let's throw the bodies in the river, put her in a cell, and go get some food. May play some games.
Yay!
Alrighty. Jen, as much as you try, you are
Yes.
unable to locate Roger.
He's gone.
Forever.
For now.
For now.
It's only a matter of time. He's going to be a recurring villain. I love it.
Who is?
Roger.
Roger?
Yep.
Bruh.
Jen, alright, Jen,
Time I get some hound dogs.
do you
I
return?
swear, if Roger's the guy she was talking about,
Which guy?
ruling the
the person who
Andrea?
stepped in to rule. Okay, I gotcha. Anyhow,
John's
Jen, do you return and report that
proceed to
Roger's
take
gone?
notes.
Actually, no. Grant returns and reports that Roger's gone.
Like his stuff's gone and everything.
No, I'm gonna
yeah,
keep
so-
looking.
Yeah, Roger's gone. And Xander responds, then you will need, in the meantime, a regent.
No.
Well, might I counteroffer? I do have much experience in these things, and regardless of what Melinda will lie about me, I did do a good job. You should totally zone of truth her, and she can't tell you I did a bad job.
Well, actually, no. I'm pretty sure she has successfully lied to our faces every time. She's quite good at that.
I mean, I can fix that if you want.
Credit where credit is due. She's quite good at lying.
I mean, she's a spy. She's supposed to be good at lying.
Credit's still where it's due. She's good at it. I don't have to like her to give her credit for what she's good at.
I mean,
anyhow, we can keep her in the prison for now. Just make sure to keep her fed. It would be rather unfortunate if she died due to negligence.
That would be awkward.
It'd be slightly unfortunate.
It would. It would reflect poorly on us as a city. You know.
We should probably disarm her though, in case she has anything on her.
Yes, and now that things are looking more in shape here in Xander 2/Mangfold, naming and process, we should definitely look into stabilizing the kingdom and then the rest of the world. Yes.
I like your motive, but you need to stop constantly assuming that you're in charge. Do remember that is how you got a coup in the first place.
Goodness, I was in charge.
Well, here's the thing.
When one is in charge, it's only natural to assume one is in charge because they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well,
you have to remember, we're rebellious teenagers.
All right, Josh, while they're doing this, I would like to.
Yeah, but Alex is 25.
Yeah, I'm an adult.
You're an adult?
You're a rebellious adult.
Why? Yeah, you're a rebellious adult.
Hey, Josh,
what's up, Brandon?
Can I check her pocket? Could I check her pockets and equipment, see what she has on her while they're
her pockets?
arguing?
I don't think I gave her anything. I did give her stuff. How about that?
Oh,
okay, what did you?
She has an she might have been a cleric. Yeah, I think she was a cleric. She has a longsword, traveler's clothes, a shield, and an emblem.
Oh, and GP.
Grab 150 gold. How about that?
Okay. Well, quick question. Okay, yeah. You said 150 gold.
Yeah. Yeet.
All right. Longsword and what else?
A longsword, a shield, and an emblem. You're not taking her clothes.
No, I'm not. Okay, so emblem, so like a holy symbol?
Yeah.
Or just emblem? Okay. All right. Well,
who's she a cleric of? Can I roll identify on the emblem?
On the emblem?
Yeah, on the emblem. I want to see who she's a cleric of.
That is a good question now, isn't it?
Book.
Identify will give me if there's magic on it, it tells me the school of magic. Let's see. I learn its properties, how to use them, if it requires attunement, if it has charges, if there are spells affecting the item, if the item was created by a spell, I learn which spell created it. The generic stuff about it. I also learned if it's a magic item or some other magic imbued object. I'm wanting to see if I can get like which religion. Like, is she a cleric of whom?
1 sec, I'm picking one.
Okay. Oh, so it's not Astrid. I feel a little bit
It
better.
would be Lyra, goddess of illusion.
How do you spell that?
Leira.
Mechanic neutral, boys. I did the right thing.
Alright, so yes, after I pocket the gold,
stepping away from
like,
it.
look, I got a sword!
Forgotten
Very nice.
Realms?
Da-na-na-na.
Swing,
You're going
swing,
with okay.
stab, stab, swing! This is so cool.
You got the sword.
Right.
Stab your friends with it.
I've also got a shield, which,
You got the shield. Block their angry remarks after stabbing them.
And I guess I'll keep the emblem unless someone else wants it as like a memento.
I'm good.
Yeah. So with that, I think we are about to wrap up session. You guys take Melinda to the jail cell. That you had initially prepped for Xander. Woo, it's all nice and ready to go.
All coming together.
And lock her up. She remains alive. For some reason. Investigation later reveals that she had a method of killing herself that failed. That's what the Nat 1 was earlier.
What was the method?
Undecided.
Because if it was like... Okay.
You took her holy symbol, so she can't cast magic.
Nick? I'm sorry.
You just walked up and went, mine.
Well, I mean, it looked kind of cool.
Yep.
We were just
let's
quietly and unintentionally crippled her.
Yep. So let's see. The next time skip will be 4 years. Roger's nowhere to be found. His maid has no idea where he went. He did not stop by his house on the way out of town. But town hall is open, and Xander has moved in without your consent.
Okay. He can have the house. I don't care.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Over the course of this time skip, probably within the first few days, I'd like to eventually get a zone of truth that works on her and ask if she knows of about anything involving where Roger may have gone.
Pretty sure she can lie the whole time.
If she doesn't fail,
pass or fail, she tells you, "I have no idea where Roger is."
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, that answers our question.
Wait, you have another question?
But importantly, we've stopped an invasion. We have a few years before they clue in that their invasion failed.
And we got rid of the dragon.
And we have for at least a few years gotten rid of the dragon.
Which means that
our dragon can come out of hiding for those few years and do something important like torch monsters.
Yeah, so there are a number of main story quests and side quests that will open up after session 9/10. And freeing Minerva's Mountain was one of them. And it would have rewards of getting new stuff from Fizban's Treasury of Dragons.
Oh, yeah.
So Minerva can't live in her mountain because Ignatius is coming back, and I'll determine how that goes down when I roll for what happens. But Minerva can return there temporarily, and as a thank you, get you some stuff.
Alright, cool.
What if we booby trap Ignatius's horde?
Or
that
just
could be an interesting. I'm curious, and I love it.
So wait, do we know what we end up getting? Is
Not
this
yet.
That we can shoot?
It's something I need to work on over the next week. What you guys get.
Also, Josh, go ahead. Sorry.
Next week, you guys will be entering the 3rd dungeon and meeting my next DMPC.
Okay. Cool. So we got 4 years, right?
Well,
Yes.
Now, do we roll for work on this
hey.
or no?
Well, Ignatius ain't around, so I'll allow it.
Oh.
How does that work?
It's work.
It does. It's work. That's how it works.
Work.
No, but what do I roll d20s, but
yeah.
how many?
So for your business, you make the associated ability check and roll on the gold tables. You cannot do petition work. Also, you get 5 favor for this session.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Nice, I'm up to 15 now.
Yep.
Let's get 5 favor. Okay.
Yep. So, because Astrid is still really busy, and you can't petition favor over the time skip right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, so how many years did you say goes by?
4.
Okay, so we're at
you can roll on your table, and if you have help, you can roll on the help table too. For instance,
I was the help.
So, reminder that you need to be at least, was it 12 years old? Yeah, to be at least 12 years old to work or be counted as help.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
If you have siblings that are also working, that are too young to work but become old enough to work in that time period, then you can count the years that they are old enough.
And so 4 years, that would be 48 months to work with.
Yeah, sounds right.
I heard my dad just scream yes in the background. I'm pumped. The Braves just tied it up.
In what?
The Braves tied they tied the game.
Nice.
I hear the Braves doing really good this time around.
They're in the World
yeah,
Series,
like...
Nick.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Like,
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time the Braves
Sounds
were
great.
actually, not to be rude, relevant.
1999. I wasn't alive yet. I've been a diehard Braves fan my whole life.
I was barely
so
alive. I'm not big on sports, but when the local sports team, starts winning, it's news. It's something to talk about. It's cool.
Yeah,
cool.
go sports.
Hey, Nick.
Go
Hey,
sports team.
I have one big question about the previous time skip that I need you to answer.
All right, I'm gonna work for.
Did you?
Okay.
All right.
Sorry. Did you?
I
ever...
interrupted.
Okay. Did you ever give me that glowing red crystal back?
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Josh, do we want to talk about the glowing red crystal now or sometime like over this week?
Let me go ahead and end the current session's stream. So first of all, thank you everyone for watching and joining us today. It actually went a little longer than I thought it would. I thought we were gonna, at the beginning, if you guys just let them invade, the session was gonna be like an hour long, tops. So
I thought it was worth it.
Yeah, no. Letting them invade was an option. It would have been uncomfortable, and they would have sacrificed Id to the Red Dragon, but the Red Dragon would have been satiated until you eventually became high enough to go save Id.
Fun.
So, that being said, you could have also divine interventioned like you did. So, but with that, we're going to end it here.
He was so confident, like, oh, this little prick is gonna try to defend her, and I'm like, you know what? Screw it, Astrid, stop this man.
That is exactly what a divine character should feel like, though.
Yep.
I know. I thought I did a good job.
That was pretty cool, yeah.
Thanks.
All right. But that's gonna be it for now. We'll see you guys in a week for the next dungeon.
Cool.
Hey, Josh. End the stream first.